Hope we are all doing good. We are finally back after like a month of being gone for to hopefully finish up this Forgotton Manor in the Battle of Serroice. Everybody is here this week, so woo, 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 for that. I'm just sharing this out in a few places, letting everybody know to come check it out. So, yeah, we've done that, and I'm not sure what's being talked about over in the call. Let me listen in before I do that.
That's the most important part.
Okay, so that's the most important part. I'm not sure what that means. But anyway, here is them. Hello, I've introduced, so I'm turning it over to Game Master Metal.
Yeah, when you deafened yourself, I kind of figured what you were doing.
Yeah, I figured you did, but... So, take over, Mr. Metal.
Yeah. Just replying to something real quick. How are you guys doing today?
Telling people what to do, Rick, isn't exactly, giving up power.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
So we all fine and dandy, having not played in like 3 or so weeks? Anybody remember what you're doing? I will give you a refresher, but I just want to know if you guys are aware off the top of your head what you're doing today.
Possibly getting into a boss fight very quick. Without even you having
No, we're looking for a painting.
Yeah.
You are indeed still looking for a painting after all this time. So, last time, left you off. You guys did some more battling and adventuring through the mansion, and honestly, some of your people just kind of lost it. They're like, why are we here? What are we doing? These wall riders basically killed our whole team except for like 2 people. And they just like threw their keys, ran out the door, and almost went back to the ship. And you had to have a little confrontation with each other about like, hey, we've got the key to the place we're going to. We're almost certain where the thing is. Let's just finish the job so all of this horrid shit that we went through isn't for waste. So you guys went down into the well, and you're on your way through this little basement area, hopefully finding the painting very soon. But leaving a lot of character issues that will have to be resolved later, because your team isn't very cohesive, to say the least.
Yeah.
That's kind of where you guys left off last time. 2 of you leveled, actually. I don't know which ones you paid attention to it, but both Vuti and Talon leveled between sessions. Some of you were pretty close. If you hadn't just recently leveled before that, you probably would have leveled as well. But yeah, so just be acutely aware that you are a higher level. Dillard, recall that I did label all of your moves and the level you earn them at, so regularly just look through your job list to know when you get new moves. You have a counter now, just so you know.
Oh man, I don't even know what that means. I'm looking right now.
Here, I'll explain it to you real quick, right? If we go over to your character sheet, we go to your job and scroll down. At level 22, you earned counter, which is a reaction. So basically, there's a trigger. Anytime that you take, I think it says physical damage. Where's the trigger? Why is the trigger not here? Yeah, well,
it just says
trigger,
when
the counter has a
counter.
Yeah. So it basically, whenever you get attacked with a physical attack, and I think it's every single time you get attacked with a physical attack. Once for each attack and ability. So if it's a multi-hit, it won't do it multiple times. You get to hit this use thing right here, just like the roll. I'll pop in the chat real quick so you can see how it works. And it'll give you this little, your chance of success right now would be rounded down to 38, but because it would have rolled a 14, you would have countered, which means you get to roll a attack against the individual that hits you if you pass the roll there.
Do I need to roll for new hit points and magic and everything?
Yes, you guys do. You leveled up. We're taking this time for you guys to do that.
Cool.
Does that mean that I can attack if I get attacked physically, but it doesn't do any damage to me? Let's say my armor's too high, I still get to counterattack?
No, it has to hit. Oh, what if your armor's too high? Yes, as long as the hit lands, you get to counter. It doesn't have to do damage. It just has to land.
Okay.
But while you guys are doing your rolls for HP and all that stuff, I'm going to move you over to where you were, so you guys can actually see yourselves.
Hi, Flit.
And you are in the basement.
Yeah, with a long, narrow hallway. With, what, 2 doors?
I'm rolling for my health.
Oh, 3 doors.
Ooh, 13 more health. Shit.
And then as soon as these guys are done doing that, you guys can start deciding what you're going to do.
So, with these this is 2 of us can walk side by side or whatever in 1 square down this hall, right?
Yes, 2 of you can occupy the same space.
Uh-huh. And we would probably only see the 1 door at the moment, right? If we're looking at...
Technically, none of you would see any doors because none of your characters are in that hallway.
Or, like I'm just saying, if where John's character is, Booty is, and the door open looking into the hallway, he'd be able to see that 1 door that's 1 square below.
Possibly, yes. He's not that blind in here.
It's just, I'm making sure, you know, like, I can see way too much sometimes, I think. Because of my blade.
Yes, because you're a bird. Okay.
Alright.
Are we caught up on your rolls? Have you guys done your job in your skill points and stuff already?
Yeah. I'm gonna drink a potion so I can get to max health.
Okay.
I'm going to drink 1 high potion.
Anybody else gonna do anything to top themselves off, or you guys gonna start conversing about what you're gonna do?
No, I think I'm good.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
Okay.
Damn, I was down a lot of health. Oh, because we were in that room, huh? We were fighting all them goddamn things.
Yeah.
I'm only missing like 22 health.
Okay,
I don't care.
I don't care. I don't care. All right, I am ready.
Okay. So, the only person we haven't heard from yet, he usually remains muted until he has to talk, is Flit. But I'm just wondering, if your whole team is ready to move on, you guys can start, you know, role playing and discussing what you're doing. Really, all you have to do is go into this hallway, but there are multiple doors you could go down. Hopefully, I want to respect the assumed intelligence of the people in the room, that it's pretty obvious which direction down the hallway you need to go.
Okay, well, I'll ask Booty what he sees, since he's right at the door.
Oh, I see a hallway, and I walk out of the door.
Okay. And as you walk out the door, you realize that this hallway is roughly about 5-ish, maybe a little bit more feet wide, occupying about a square, and pretty long. You actually cannot see the edge of the hallway with your basic sight, but it doesn't seem endless. Like you feel like you could get to the end of it fairly quickly. And next to you, just to the south on this map, you would notice another door, and that's about all you can make out from this really dank, almost moist hallway that has like a dirt floor, unlike everything else. Like the room you just came into was paved with cobblestone, but this is pretty earthy by comparison.
I'm gonna walk over to the door that Booty just went through, or Manly's going to walk over to that and see what's going on. Be ready to back him up if necessary. I guess. Single file come in.
And I'm kind of like, my character Booty is like, he doesn't like that, like it opened up to another hallway where he can't even see the end of it. And he's like a little upset. It seems like more work, but he doesn't really notice like the dirt floor or anything. He's just like, oh shit. So he kind of starts walking down the hallway to see kind of if he can see where it ends.
Manly.
Yeah, so if he kept walking, roughly, I would say, 30 feet down the hall, he would start to notice that there are two more doors at the end, one at the actual end of the hall, and right in front of that last door, he notices that there's some water, like, coming in from underneath the doorstep, kind of like forming into a slight pool that would be about ankle deep.
Like, I'm kind of like squinting my eyes because I'm thinking like, this is a terrible place to have a painting. It's gonna get ruined.
And Manly Cougar just followed down the hall.
I peer in through the door and go into the hallway.
I walk back to town and I'm
Andros
like,
follows you
we think,
in
bud?
because he kind of thinks this is the way to go.
Can we get past each other in this narrow hallway?
As long as there aren't two people in the same square, yes. You guys can occupy this. It's 5 feet wide, right? Like, you could turn sideways and somebody could just walk past the other person, like you could in a normal hallway.
I noticed this door.
Yeah, you notice the door.
And I say, hey guys, there's a door over here.
I said there's a
Anything
door.
interesting on the other side of the hall?
There's
Down the-
two doors up here. I'll actually look at both doors to see, not touching them, but just to see if about the keyholes, whether there's, magenta or thing or whatever, which keys they might.
I actually don't have my legend up. That's the one thing I forgot, so give me a second. I can tell you what hole is what. Okay, so looking at this, the door right to the left of you guys has a green keyhole.
Is that where Andros is, or?
No, to the left of you. You're the one who asked.
Okay.
And the one north of you has a magenta keyhole.
Okay, I forget who has it.
And what does this door near me look like?
Cyan.
Okay, so I've got
Who has keys?
I have the cyan key. I'm not sure who's got the green key. I think Dillard has the magenta key. I could be wrong. Oh, doesn't Andros have the green key?
Yes, Andros does have the starting key.
Oh, the starting key.
No, wait. Yeah, wait, does he? Which one did Marsupial have?
I thought I had the green one.
Yeah.
Okay, then he has the green. I thought you had the yellow for some reason. He has Talon's old key. That's what he has. So he has the green.
Okay.
Dargona still has the yellow then, I would assume. Not that you guys need it here. So, which of these doors interests you?
Well, I'm not sure whether we want to open the... It is probably the one with the boss fight, with the water coming out, but I don't think that would be the one... Well, maybe I'm going to come down here. I'm going to say...
I want you to
look around, I think, what's a boss fight?
And really consider the general aspects of standard game design and think hard about which door seems like the one you should open.
I'm just gonna. Well, can everybody? I guess everybody would be able to hear me. Did John?
No, I really don't think.
What in the
in
the hallway? I meant in the hallway.
Now hold on, Metal. Our characters wouldn't understand the concept of general game design.
No, they wouldn't. I'm just hoping you as players would come up with a reason.
Did Booty relay anything about the doors up there to anybody?
Not yet.
You did.
Well, I just said that there were doors, and I guess I'll come back.
I mean, I don't know anything further than there are two doors, which you reported.
Well, you also found out about the water too, so I wasn't sure whether you might have.
Yeah, you were the first person to walk up there.
Yeah, I don't think they have water on the floor. I would not report that.
Okay, well, I will tell them that there's two doors up there, one for the green key, one for the magenta key, and that the one for the magenta key has water coming in under the door, and it's about ankle deep for me, which would probably be a little bit ankle deep for me or Booty or...
Well, the person specifically that I was talking to before was Vuti.
Yeah.
So for like an average human size.
Yeah, so it'd be a little bit less than me, and it'd probably be, what, knee deep for Talon?
No, not that quite. I mean, shin deep, sure, but I mean, come on, like how deep is ankle deep for an average person, right? Like maybe 3 inches.
Yeah,
I think he's a fucking Gundam.
Well, no. I said Talon. I said knee deep for
I know, but they're not, dude. They're like a yard.
Okay.
Right. This is gonna be knee deep.
Yeah, they're like 2 feet tall. Come on.
No, they're actually closer to 3 feet tall.
Oh, okay.
They're like a yard.
He's the size of a
They're like a
dwarf,
meter
not
tall.
a house cat.
Yep.
Here, I'll talk for metric for you Canadian folk. They're like a meter tall.
Okay, well, it definitely comes up higher than their their bleh.
Yeah.
I don't think this matters at all.
Yeah, well, if there's water coming into that door, if we open it, there could be more water on the other side, and it could really flood, could possibly flood this hallway.
Sounds like a giant toad or a flan or something that I don't want to get near.
It matters
Not
when
after
Talon
last
tries to
time.
kill us with group lightning.
Exactly. Everyone else go in there.
I'm
I'll
gonna go
cast
down to
lightning.
this first door. This first door that we encounter as soon as we exit the storage room. This first door we encounter on our left.
Okay.
What key is that?
The one next to Andros.
Yeah, that's the key I have.
Yeah.
The Scion key. Right?
Yes.
I look at this door and I go, open this door.
Okay. Well, mainly we'll get past the thing and come unlock the door.
If I know anything about basic game design, there's a save point right here. I kick the door open and rush in.
Well, did he unlock the door?
Yeah, I said that. I said unlock the door and open it.
Okay. Well, as you go to unlock the door, the gem falls off. But you can't be surprised. The door tries to bite you and miss. It's a mimic.
Okay.
You are now in battle.
How am I not surprised? What do I have? Do I have my,
Let,
I have a holy
let
gleam
me
on.
move this mimic onto the map for you.
I say, get him, Andros, and I run away.
Yep, you guys are in battle.
Wait, can mimics move?
Yep.
They can rip themselves out of the door hang, yeah. So you know what I'm gonna need you guys to do, obviously.
Roll.
Yes, I'm gonna need your initiatives.
And I do have my holy gleam on at the moment.
I
14.
heard you before, Rick.
Uh-huh.
25.
21.
I'm now maxed out on my speed. For now.
Nice.
I believe last time I put it into vitality or whatever it is that gives me more health when I roll.
That would be vitality, yeah. Andros, where's your sheet? Here we go.
Come on, let Andros get a high roll.
Well, I mean, you know, the mimic got the highest roll it could possibly get. These things are slow. Oh, well. He'll still go before it, though, because he's faster. Okay. So, Dillage, you're first.
All right, now I can attack. I'm on the next square up. I can attack
Yes,
this
you
door,
are
right?
In range. You can't hit that door.
Okay, I am going to do a rolled punch rush.
Okay, let me move Bondra so you can actually.
And let's move.
Oh, Melee Cougar's there too.
Yeah, I'll move him.
Forgot they were occupying the same space.
Let's see what that did.
I think that actually passes because like half of 150 is 75.
Yeah,
So.
just pass, but a pass is a
Yeah.
pass, right?
Yeah, that's all that matters.
Thanks for that commentary, Rick.
You're welcome.
258. So that's 645.
Yep. Which is a good chunk of damage. As you punch it rapidly,
He thinks twice about
what
taking a
look
bite
like
at me.
splinters fly out of it towards you, but you know they don't feel like wood. They feel like, you know, insect chitin.
Like what? Like poison?
No, the chitin, like the exoskeleton of an insect.
Oh, okay. Ugh.
Okay. And then it is Melee Cougar's turn. Rick, what are you doing?
Okay, Manley's gonna, I guess, just hit it with his axe and then move down to where Talon is. And then Blackout will come down 2 spaces to kick it.
Yeah.
Okay, so weapon, attack.
Yeah, that definitely hits for sure. These things are so slow. It's hard for you guys at this level not to hit. You have to like critically fail.
I'll find a way.
Okay, so I'm just gonna move Blackout. He is in the same space as Andros, in the same space as Talon.
Okay. Darn it. Put my initiative sheet off. Then it's going to be Andros' turn. And Andros is going to just swing his sword at it. For a marginal amount of damage. Okay. So it's the trapdoor's turn. And it is gonna go 6 turns later. So, it's Talon's turn.
My turn. Can I move for just a second? I just want to see this thing.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, never mind. I didn't need to move to see it. All right. It's gonna be dangerous to cast fire in this tiny little space.
Is it?
Perhaps. I think I'm gonna probably cast bio on it. I think.
Okay.
As a single. Orvo's typing something.
He's probably gonna call you an idiot, I think.
Set the world on fire. I'm gonna cast bio on it.
Okay.
Wow, that has quite a chance of success there. 120.
Yeah, well, you did in fact poison it, so I'll put that there. But you only did 156 damage.
Okay.
Where's the... Here we go. Darn it. Can't see the things. I'm trying to give him the marker. But Roll20 is spazzing out on me. Why you do this, Roll20? There we go. Now we know it's poisoned. Indefinitely. And that means it is Dargonis' turn. I'm not sure what he can do, but something. Go.
Did you take the points away? The hit points that Talon did from it?
Oh, I hit enter, but I didn't take. Let me fix that.
Cheating ass metal already. Good looking out, Rick.
Oh, that's good. One good reason to have those fires.
Yeah. Not that it matters. I mean, literally, once it's Flit's turn, he could probably walk up and just one-shot this thing. But Dargonis, what are you doing?
Okay, well, I'm gonna walk over here and be in the same spot as Booty. And then I am going to use a Mighty Blow on it.
Okie dokes. It'd still have you going before Borg, because you're faster, so... Yeah, that definitely hits. Not that I think you could miss with that threshold. Okay. It is starting to squeal in pain, and it is Flit's turn.
What's my awareness of the situation?
At the moment, all you really know is that all of your friends, or if you can even call them friends, all your party members went out into the hallway there. If you don't even know it's a hallway, just the next room. You've overheard some muffles before that. Now you hear like the clashing of weapons into some semi-organic object. And that is the totality of your awareness of this.
So for all I know, Booty's just slapping Manly Cougar around a little bit.
Yeah. Or somebody's getting mad and they're punching a door. You don't even know if the door's alive. Like, something's happening out there. You don't know.
Did Dargonis enter the hallway?
Yes.
Okay. My
So you
field
probably
of
would
view
have.
isn't that far. Yeah, so if I saw him leave, I'll at least move toward his direction.
Yeah. And despite what the map looks like, everybody but you's in the hallway. The other two are just moved into that room, so selecting the door is easier.
Okay, so what can I see in this position? Outside
From that
the door.
position,
Yeah.
jack shit. Not only is it dark, but there are two people directly in front of you in this 5-foot wide space, and then next to them are two more people. So, like, your entire field of view of that door is pretty obscured.
So I can't see that there's a mimic in here?
No, you just kind of see everybody facing the thing. Maybe you could hear it. It was squealing in pain. You might be able to tell it's a mimic by now from the number that you fought, but your sight of it is obscured, so you wouldn't be able to tell visually.
But would I be aware that there is a mimic in here?
Yeah, I mean, your character is
Okay.
one that has studied monsters. You have monster lore, and you fought enough mimics that I think your character would recognize the sound of one by now.
Would I be able to hit it?
You know what? I don't see why not.
Okay.
You can tell the direction everybody's facing. You kind of know where it is. Roughly.
Okay. Alright, then being aware that there's a battle going on, and being aware that there's a mimic, as soon as the sleep thing comes up. There it is.
Holy shit, is that me? Who is that?
No, I think that's Flit's mic.
Oh god, is it doing it
Or
again?
headphones or something. Yeah, it's doing that thing.
Alright, hold on. I'll dispassionately cast Fade, and then I'll come back.
Okay.
That just sounds like he dropped it out of a car window while he was going down the highway.
Let me check this real quick. Ugh. Why did he pick that one? Of all spells, why did he pick that one?
Yeah, somehow I think it's just falling short, eh?
More than that, like, I told you, he could have just walked up and killed this thing. But he's like, no, I'm just gonna cast my weakest holy spell. So the thing is still alive. Really could have cast Era. I don't know. So it's now the trapdoor's turn again, and not that I think this will even be effective. This is just what it would do given the circumstance. It is going to use Baited Circle, hitting everything in a little cross shape, which would cover the 3 squares that everyone except for Borvo are huddled up in. But, I mean, I think that doesn't pass any of your armor at this point. Maybe Ricksburg, I don't know.
I don't think so. Not the physical.
Yeah, that's just
No.
what it would do, whether it's smart or not.
Nope, does not pass.
I react.
Let me double check to make sure that counts as a job, like you let you react to job abilities. Because I think. I'm also going to go to your sheet
Use.
to make sure that that reaction's put in there.
I rolled 9.
Which passes, which means you can punch it.
Yeah. Yeah, here, before you go
I
to
punch
weapon
it.
to roll it, there we go. Hey! I made sure the reaction trigger's in there so we don't have to look it up again. You can go to your weapons page and roll an attack. Actually, because you're a monk, you can roll it twice, because it counts as a normal attack action. One with each hand.
I roll a regular attack. I can't use a punch rush, right?
Nope, it's just a regular attack. That's why you get to roll one with each hand, because you're a monk. And you're not using a two-handed weapon. Actually, no, I think the monk gets to hit with both sides.
How do
of the
I?
staff,
Where's the
too.
macro?
Monks are broken.
I haven't actually ever used a regular attack. How do I roll a regular attack?
It's the same way that you roll your punch rush. We just don't do anything. You go over to your weapon, you just hit attack. And you just do it
Since
twice.
it's in. Yep.
And both of them hit. With the exact same attack roll. That's weird. And you killed it with it.
Yay!
Yeah, I like
Very
this
first
reaction.
battle you ever used it. You actually should have had it for a while, but you weren't looking at your skills, so I forgot. But first battle you ever used your reaction in, and that came in handy.
Oh, I'm sure he would have won
Nice.
that next round with a punch rush.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Now, for my limit break, that goes up every turn or every every battle.
Every
encounter?
turn that passes, so it would go up by 1, since that was a 1-turn battle. So like you can raise it every single status phase, like right before you roll initiative.
Can you hear me?
Aha.
Yeah.
But it sounds like a tea kettle's going on.
Your tea is ready.
Does it sound better?
Yeah.
It does sound better in general, yeah.
Much better. Much.
I mean, is it buzzing and clicking still, or whatever was
No,
going on?
no, you just got like a tea
No,
kettle
it's not
going
doing
off
that.
in the background. Or it sounds like
Yeah,
So you
I
can
was
still
like,
hear
what is
something.
Making that tap.
Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, trying to fix it. I was about to be jealous that he had some tea ready. Okay, so that's why I have to put it in the chat so Foot can be caught up. But you will have 1,048. Excuse me.
I forgot we get reward.
1,048 XP.
Oh,
Yeah, you get rewards, Rick. And 308 gil. And the roll a D100. You definitely did not get the bonus drop.
I mean, you gotta say it like that.
I know, you could have just
Well,
said
it's
we
a 98 out of 100.
get it.
There are not
instead of
many
me.
worse rolls than that.
Did you change my level when I leveled up between games?
Let me see if I actually raised that. I did on the OBS, so you should be 28.
It says I'm level 29. Why is that?
You shouldn't be 29. Maybe there was a double click by accident.
Okay.
I think.
Just making sure.
Let me
Yeah,
double
29
check
is 203, and then 30 is 217.
Yeah.
No, it should be. If my experience is correct, or my XP for next level, I should be 28.
Okay. Yeah, I think I just accidentally double clicked.
God damn, how am I so
always
broke
just
after this long ass adventure? I did it early.
Okay. Oh, there might actually be an in-game reason for why you're so broke after this long adventure. You guys might find out very soon.
Let me guess. Andros. His guilt sink's applying to all of us.
I'm gonna fucking murder this guy.
Anyway,
In cold blood.
We'll wait for Flit to fix his problem and come back in.
I'm gonna take his plump young wife too.
the question is, can any of us reach the door
have a
besides Andros? What?
Hey,
Oh,
look,
it's
man,
terrible.
Worse than ever.
Just gotta clean.
Well, what's going on with your audio today, man?
Needs a new mic.
To be honest, I can put up
You've
with
been
it.
listening to Evan too much.
Kettle's not that big of a problem.
Yeah. So
Please
can
subscribe to the Evan Hotep audio tutorials.
so can any of us get to the door besides Andros?
Your bird can't. Have the bird open the door and go through it.
Yeah, you're there. What door? You destroyed it. He's
Oh.
gonna reboot into Linux. Okay. We could talk a little bit until he comes back.
Wait, so it wasn't an actual door?
It was a mimic that you guys just fought, and it's destroyed
there's-
now. So there's no.
There's no
door.
room behind the mimic?
Oh, there is. He can walk through the doorway, but it's not like he needs to open it or anything. It's just a wide open hole now.
Oh, okay. I walked through it. Oh, wait, we're waiting, right?
Yeah, we're kind of waiting. It's rebooting into Linux. It shouldn't
All right,
take
so there's
that long.
one door. Yeah. So there's after this room, there's two more doors. If there's no more corridors, like if none of these doors actually lead to other hallways. What do you want, Rick? Rick, do you want to just run up to this this back door and see what's happening over there?
Well,
After we go into this room?
who has the key, the magenta key? Is that
It doesn't matter. I mean, we can all just do it.
Yeah, you can always just say that whoever has the key is the
Like,
one
we
opening
just
the
went-
door.
well? I just
Yeah,
think
like,
we
I mean,
got. I think
after-
we got to be
like-
careful because I think there's gonna be like a whole flood of water coming out of that door.
No, there's not going to be no water flooding out of the door. I mean, it's a wood door, right? It's just a puddle of water?
Yeah.
About ankle deep?
Like, it's probably magically reinforced as all the doors have been, but if there's water coming through the cracks, like, this whole place would have already been flooded by now, you'd think, if there was that much water on the other side.
Yeah, I don't think this is some sort of like Indiana Jones style water trap behind this door.
Yeah. No, that would have to be sealed pretty shut. Like, you wouldn't be seeing any puddle there.
Well, I'm just thinking over time, it's weakened a little, It was once, super strong, but it's weakened over time. Because it would be like you to do something like
I
that.
understand how you can think that incorrectly, but it's reasonable to assume that you are thinking incorrectly.
I mean, if it got that weak over time, again, this whole place would have probably already been flooded by now.
Yeah, but you're saying that weak.
Look, Rick. When you hear hoofbeats, you have to think horse. You don't think zebra. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a puddle that's ankle deep in front of that door. Because of water coming out the bottom of it.
It would be reasonable to assume that behind that door, there's also ankle deep water. I don't think either of our characters are like Sherlock Holmeses, or we can deduce things further than that.
Or at least initially ankle deep. Like, you don't know if maybe the ground goes lower on the other side or not, but it's going to be level with whatever you see.
Yeah. Water seeks its own level, so if we open the door and there's a big expanse, like a big pond, I mean, it would be reasonable to take a stick and kind of like stomp it on the floor in front of you as you walk, but...
Yeah.
We need some light. We don't got no torches or nothing, huh?
Nope.
Do torches exist in this game?
Yes. I mean, you could buy all kinds of stuff from the general store, like where you got most of the things you needed for building and everything. Just because it's not listed as... Like, the only thing listed in the store for prices and stuff are game mechanic items. But, like, you've bought rope, you've bought, like, working tools and lumber and concrete. You totally could have bought a torch or inquired to see if the general store had it. Just none of you thought you'd be running into a dark place and need a torch. Why? I don't know. Caves exist.
I wasn't thinking correctly because I was too worried about my homestead.
Yeah, which I didn't finish any of the assets.
Also, I don't have my image.
You should be able to treat it as if it's finished. At least the thing you were working on should be done.
Yeah, I don't have my image anymore for Buti. I accidentally erased it. Do you still have that image? Because I want to take him and put a 10-gallon hat on him.
The full body one standing or in the kicking pose?
The full body one standing.
Okay, yeah, I got it. Since we're blowing time at the moment waiting on Flint, I'll upload it to the Discord.
And I'm not going to do it now. But when I find a place where I can buy a hat, I'm going to buy a hat.
Okay, I'm going to be right back. I got to use the washroom.
I fully intend on having like a Haas Cartwright, hat.
Yep. No, I need to keep everybody's character pictures on hand, so of course I have it.
Do they have like cowboy-style hats in this world?
Absolutely. I mean, there were a lot of ranches off in the plains and stuff. Like, yeah, you gotta keep the sun off your head.
Nice. I'm gonna go look up some Final Fantasy characters
muted.
while we're
There
wasting
was
time
no,
and see if I
there
can
was
find
no
one that has a cowboy
background
hat.
sound. I think you fixed it. Linux might have been the cure.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes.
How's the volume?
Volume's fine.
Okay.
Normal.
No background sound, nothing. Everything sounds good.
I'm gonna re-listen to this to see if you're lying to me.
No, you're fine.
when
right
this
now.
is done. Okay, I've got to adjust my.
Well, Marsupial will let you know if your audio is being annoying.
Good. I want that. All right, this is my first time using this particular operating system, so. I mean,
Which one is it? I know you've been
for
talking
this.
about a few.
Right now I'm testing out Pop OS, so
Oh,
I haven't done any audio configuration with this yet.
Well, it sounds fine.
Okay.
So apparently, whatever the default configuration is for Pop is just fine on its own.
Well, I had to do some quick audio configuration before I popped in, but
Oh, okay.
I now gotta bring every. Oh shit. Okay, you guys do what you got to do. I've got to pull shit from from my Windows drive over to my Linux drive so I can pull that stuff up.
Okay, mostly we were just talking about stuff. If I need to move you for you or whatever, I can during this time.
I'm back.
Yeah, just
They were
just
gonna-
go ahead
yeah.
and have my character follow whatever Dargonis does.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm looking. I think my character would rather wear like one of those bamboo Vietnamese rice farmer hats.
Probably the way you drew them. Those exist as well.
They do. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, most things that would cast shade on your head and possibly shoulders would exist in this world because, they're common sense, I guess, the way they would have been invented, and there are lots of day laborers.
Suck it, Rick.
Okay, if you say so. So are we going
Okay, so what do
into
you guys
the
wanna
room?
do?
I guess we're
It's
going
just
into the
that easy.
Yeah.
Or
If
is
you
any of
wanna
this
go into
room,
the room, you can.
is any of it revealed with that hole being there?
Yeah, it's going to be. But again, I'm just wondering if you actually want to go in that room. I'm questioning your guys' life decisions at this point. Let me see. Reveal areas. Make sure I got the right tool.
It's like that UHF movie where they're talking about the supply closet. And all the Chinese people are in there going, a surprise!
I don't know why the back wall didn't reveal. That's weird. Let me see if I can fix this.
What the fuck? Is
There
that a
we go.
boat?
Yes, as you guys peer into the room, not only do you already see that there are enemies in there, but within this room is an actual boat that was somehow put down here, probably assembled in this basement as like some type of odd boat in a bottle type thing. Full size. You also realize that as deep as this thing, this well is, that this one room actually goes up to the base of the manor. It's actually touching the floor above. This is the largest room here.
So what you're saying is I could use my innate wind powers to float the boat back up to the main level, and I could just sail the hell out of
No,
here.
there's still a ceiling.
Damn.
There is still a ceiling. Yeah.
We can break the ceiling. Use your innate wind power to break the ceiling apart and then float it.
I don't think he has enough magic to use wind to break the ceiling.
Bull, I got like 630 max MP.
Yeah, that's not enough.
It would be enough if like one of my buddies would maybe throw in a little innate fire magic.
And then you also have to remember that there are still some locked rooms above this place that are magically reinforced by the keys and doors and stuff as well.
I think we can do it.
Is someone going in this room?
Yeah, I don't think we want to go.
This room?
I don't think we want to go in this room. As much as I'd like the XP, I don't think we want to go in this room. We were trying just to find the painting.
As much as I would like to get this boat revealed, because I can't see it, I just see the side of it. I don't think we should go in this room, actually. Like, I would look at the room and be like, what the fuck? And I wouldn't know what to do, and I would look at my leader to tell me what to do.
Guess we should go down the hall and look at the other doors.
I go down the hall.
You do. What do you do when you're down the hall?
Are any of
Any
of these? Does this door on my left look like it has a keyhole?
I get blackout to
It did.
start going ahead, so I can.
It is the keyhole.
And
that
what kind of
Andres
color is this
currently has
keyhole?
The key on.
And the one right in front of me with the water, that has my key, the magenta keyhole?
Yeah.
Yes.
Fuck, is that a wall between the boat and... I'm trying to think, how... Is it possible to get this boat out of here? Is the next room also filled with the puddle of water that we could break the wall and kind of float the boat into? Because if there's water coming out of this other room, maybe we can break two walls down and scooch this boat. I don't know. I really do want to see what's in this room right above this boat, just because of the boat in the other room, but I really want to go to the back wall and open this up. And I look at Tal and I say, can I open this up?
Can't see. There's this giant sloth creature in front of me.
Or maybe you could go walk down the hall. You can get by him.
Andres.
You can get by all of us, Talon, if you want, because it's only one per square right at the moment.
Alright, I'm making my way past.
I was just gonna say.
Oh, you're at the one at the end?
Yeah, well, if you got to go up one more square, and there's a door right there
Yeah.
for the green key, which I believe you
Also,
have.
Buck, what are you trying to say?
I was trying to say that I feel like it's still pushing it if, like me, Rick, or the bird are in any of the same spaces.
Nah, I mean, maybe if if you and the bird were in the same space, because how like bulky or you have a tail and stuff. But in general, I mean, if you turn sideways, at most, your character probably takes up like 2.5 feet, right? Because you can think you're not as deep as you are wide. And most of the time when people are passing down hallways, what do they do for each other, right? They turn sideways. The bird, on the other hand, he's got such an odd shape that it's hard for anybody to pass that.
What is all this water on the floor?
I kept on talking, I wasn't able to say that's what she said.
I told you about the water.
I think it's coming from behind this door.
Told you water was coming behind that one door.
God, my feet are all wet. Alright.
Actually, I don't think your feet would be wet. I think the water's only in the square that John's in.
No, okay.
Yeah, it's only there.
You said open her up?
We don't want to try this one on the left here?
Andros,
Let's
I think,
do
is
it.
the key for that one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead. Go
Andros.
forward. Onward.
I insert the magenta
Andros
key
is at
and
the
turn
moment tailing back. Okay, yeah, I'll open it. I was just gonna say Andros is at the moment tailing back, covering this now open space where it feels like there's a threat, letting the white mage go by if he wants to. You want me to move Orvo behind Dargonis?
Yeah, just have my character follow Dargonis for now.
Okay. Okay, let me open up the door in front of Vuti then. I'm gonna scroll up a bit. Roll 20's just being kind of slow. Okay, so as Vuti opens the door, the water displaces, but it doesn't come flooding in. Hey, reveal. How you doing? It displaces, but it doesn't come flooding in. It kind of swishes right back into place afterwards. And there is a hallway that seems to be uneven. Like it does go up and down a little bit on the ground. The water ends up becoming about knee deep for him halfway through, but it is entirely passable. It is just kind of a water-laden hall. It's very dank. The walls seem less reinforced than the rest of the building, almost like this was the initial part of the well. It's very, very dirty here. And you can choose to proceed however you wish.
Did you reveal it?
Yeah.
It should be revealed, yeah.
I can't see it.
Unless you're currently having problems again like you did last time.
Let me reboot.
There's 5 squares ahead of you that have been revealed that you can walk in. It's a narrow hallway, just like the one we're in.
So more hallway.
But only up to 5 squares.
Yep, with another door on the other side.
Well, now I don't know what to do.
Well, we could get Andros to come up and check the door next to Talon.
Well, I go through the door, and I go look and see this other door at the end of the hallway. Does it have a lock?
Yes. Yes. The exact
What color
same
is
one
it?
that you just turned on the other door.
I
It's your key.
put in the key.
I'm gonna
put in
go
the key.
through the door as
Turn
well.
it.
Okay.
Yeah, same here, I will.
Okay. Let me reveal that one as well. After moving the other people to catch up, because I'm assuming everyone is following in line.
Yeah.
Swear to God, Booty, if a wall rider shows up here, I'm gonna kill you.
This would be like the worst.
So Wall
place
Rider
for
shows that
a
we can all just
show up.
we can all just fucking leave. You know, I'm cool with it. Like if this basement underground of this little basement area is just as big as the rest of the fucking castle, I'm done. I'm out of here.
Okay, let me reveal this area. And as you open the door, it reveals a small little living room. It's actually, the water fades off. It seems to have only been in this hall for some reason. Puddles out on the other end, and there's like this small little like living room area in here that's actually, I don't know what is going on here. Because it's supposed to be lit, like you're actually supposed to be able to see in this room. don't know why you can't. But I'll explain it. Because you're also supposed to be able to see something that's not revealed for some reason. So, in this room, you see a cabinet on one far side that actually kind of looks like a TV's in it, and you can hear some noise coming from it. It seems to be like one of the only electrical components in the entire mansion, including the light over the recliner across from you on the opposite side, and a sofa with an end table and a larger table on both ends of it. And right above the sofa is a large painted portrait of a family in front of this very mansion in the daytime, as if there's no clouds above it. But also in the room is a large ghost sitting in the chair watching the TV.
Did he notice the door open?
Immediately realizes that you opened the door. Yes. Immediately realized it. And the ghost kind of like flies up from his chair, looks at you, laughs kind of menacingly, and then jumps into the painting and disappears. What do you choose to do?
Well, Dillard's out there.
I call to Andros and say, "Is this what we're looking for?"
So Andros, who's way back there, can't hear you though, makes his way, shuffling past everybody, except for obviously Talon and Manly Cuckoo are blocking his path, and he's like, I don't know, I can't see it.
Well, Dillard should be up another square if he's at the door.
Yeah, I take
he
a
could
step
be
into
in the room by now. Yeah. I mean, everybody could be out of Andros' way if they started moving into the room. Okay.
Yeah, I moved into the
So
room.
as some people start to make room, he does shuffle in, and he sees the painting. He's like, yes, that's it. My gut tells me that's the painting we're looking for. There's something up about it that has to be the one.
Okay, so I kind of go to the couch area. I kind of lean kind of sideways between the couch and this table, this small end table. Like I kind of shuffle my body sideways, yeah. and I put one hand against the wall, and I look at the painting kind of sideways, and I use two fingers to kind of move it away from the wall a little bit just to cheat. Real slow and steady to see if there's anything like tricky about it. Do I see anything at all?
So you touched it?
I did, yes.
Okay, so as you touch the painting, it starts glowing. A deep purplish glow. And the painting's image fades away as a portal opens up and Vuti gets sucked into the painting.
Alright.
So he's no longer in this room.
And wrap this painting up.
Existence, who knows? Does anybody else want to touch the painting?
Okay, the question is, who all actually saw that and how good?
No, this room is supposed to be well lit.
Oh,
why you guys
take my character away?
There's a light above the chart. You sucked into the painting.
Well, Borvo was outside, and I'm like, guys, did we just see that? Booty got sucked into the painting.
Actually, I didn't move him yet. I would assume Borvo went in here too because he's following Dragonis.
Okay, and I'm like, somehow, I think we should follow him. We don't want to leave him wherever he is. Or see whether we can follow him. He touched the painting.
Dragonis, get to it. Andros, seeing him get sucked in, kind of thinks there's something up with this painting. Runs up, bounces off the couch, and jumps into the painting himself.
Pulled a Leroy Jenkins.
Okay, guys, we gotta go get those guys, and I guess Manly's gonna run after and do the same thing.
I'm gonna use. I'd like to see if my magic lore skill would tell me anything about what's going on here.
You totally can. Roll your magic lore.
Let's see. There it is.
I'm gonna yell something. Gotta say booty,
that's
and
a really good roll. What you can tell about this
fucking set this trap
is
up
that
for that roll.
the painting itself is a portal. It's like an exit spell almost, but that's the most you can tell from it. It's definitely messed up. That is what you can tell about this thing.
Well, I did go through the portal too, if I can, you know.
Okay.
I followed
you and your bird.
Yeah, I followed after Andros, you know, to say and saying something to the effect of, you know.
Yep.
I'm not gonna do whatever to them, you know. Let them fight this off alone.
Half of your party has jumped through an extra dimensional portal. What did the rest of you three do?
So the painting is a portal, or like the painting has magic cast upon it that like is there an actual painting, or is it just like an illusion disguising a
There
portal?
is definitely a physical frame there as far as you can tell. But apparently even just touching the frame sucks you into the portal.
Well,
Who's still left on this side?
I don't want to be.
You, Halin, and Dargonis.
I don't want to be left in the spooky mansion, so I'd go flying off into the painting as well.
Okay. Now there's only the Taru and the Gulka.
I have zero desire to go through this. I think the only way I'm going to go through is if Dargonis grabs me and throws me through it.
I mean, you can choose to wait out here if you want. Is Dargonis going through or not?
Dargonis will rush up. It's like, come on, we better keep those idiots from getting themselves killed. And then he would grab, try to grab Barovo, and then try to hop into the painting.
Do we need to do a grapple check, or is he gonna let you get grabbed?
No way.
Okay. I need you guys to run a strength check. Roll your full strength, like just the rating, and whoever is the furthest away, obviously lower than your rating, wins the strength test. The favor's in Dargonis, but remember what happened with the Manly Cougar one in the Oasis. Oh yeah, no. You get picked up. Why is it so low? No, it should be your rating. I think it's rolling your default. What are your guys' ratings?
Yeah, I just
think
rolled
you
default.
get anyway.
My rating is 49.
Mine's 19.
Yeah, you didn't even pass yours. But okay, so yeah, sure. You pick up the little guy. He can't even really do much to struggle about it. He just kind of screams like, "Hey, wait, hold up!" And then you guys jump into the portal.
Pull a Blue Skidoo weekend too.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Let me transfer you guys over to the inside of the portrait.
Also, unless it's magical, I think that couch is destroyed after Manly Cougar, his bird, and then Dargonis all jumped on it.
Okay, so you guys can't see anything at the moment because I haven't dropped your icons in yet. I'm gonna have to drop each one of you in. But the first guy to oh wait, hold on. There should be something here that's not here. Okay, there we go. The first guy to jump in to the portal, who ended up, well, he got sucked in, landing right on his butt. There we go. This should be daylight. You guys should all be able to see now. Or you'll be able to see as you get dropped in one by one. That's the fun part. Is Vuti. He was very agile, so even though he lands on his butt, he springs to his feet like right away. He can't even really tell if there is a ground or not. It just feels like there's something solid under his feet, even though he's in this weird miasmic space that looks like it's full of cloud.
I am
like
not surprised.
Yeah, at all. Because you can't be.
So I didn't land on my butt. I landed very agilely, like a cat.
Well, just because you can't be surprised doesn't mean you get to land on your feet all the time. The person who came in after you was Andros, who jumped in, bouncing off of the couch, kind of stupidly, and ended up falling face first, who gets up to his feet. Then, you guys were followed by Manly Cougar and his trusty steed. Who also, neither of them actually can fall in any degree because he still has float on and his bird flies. And then, quickly after was Dargonis.
No, Talon came first.
His hand still.
Talon came.
Oh yeah, Talon did come first. That's right. Let me drop him in. Who also should be fine because he has wings. He doesn't have float or anything, but he is a Moogle, so none of you would have been hurt from the amount of fall anyway. It's like you got spit out 5 feet above the ground. And before you, you see this huge ghost. Like, I mean, this guy is twice as tall as freaking Dargonis here. And you guys are in battle.
So I guess that means, what?
Are we in the Bleach anime now? Looking at that ghost's design.
Initiative? Metal?
Yeah, I'm definitely
Are we in
going
battle?
to need your initiative.
Ah, shit.
16.
Yeah, you are in battle.
$24.
$11.
17.
Okay, let's see. Andros. Where is it? There we go.
Fine, Ghost. I'll fight you, but I'll be thinking of someone else the entire time.
Who, Manly Cougar?
Oh, hey, he rolls a 20. Just picture Manly Cougar's face on the ghost. And let me roll this guy. And you will quickly find out you are fighting the Phantom King, who only gets a 13. And Vuti is up first.
I move 3 spaces forward, and I attack with
Okay.
a rolled punch rush.
That does hit.
And I hit. I hit for 650.
Okay.
And I say, piss off, ghost.
You do a pretty fair amount of damage to start this off. But you also notice that as you hit it, while the ghost does seem to be taking damage, your fist kind of like sinks into the ecto, like protoplasm that it's made of, and comes back out, and the ghost does not get knocked back.
Squish.
Yeah. And it is Andros' turn. Who actually, yeah, he has 4 movement, so he can actually get up to this guy. Cast a spell. I can get to his freaking spell list. And he casts Unholy, performing a weapon attack that is now holy, hoping that, like all the other ghosts in here, this would be helpful. And hitting.
Hey, Timothy. We're fighting a boss in the Haunted Mansion.
The
Finally.
ghost, the Phantom King, shines as the holy strike goes through it, burning a bit, but it kind of goes through slowly in the same way that, like...
The question is, do we stand a ghost of a chance?
And it is now Talon's turn.
Alright, I'm moving off to the side. There. And I'm hoping that, like most ghosts, it's susceptible to fire. Although, hold on a second.
This ghost is over twice the height of Dargona, so it's over 18 feet tall.
Alright, I'm going to cast fire.
Okay.
For 290 fire elemental.
Okay. Oh my god. The fire hit it in a, violent explosion of flame. But all you see as the flame flickers out is a little bit of smoke come off of it, and the ghost seems completely unfazed by it whatsoever. You did 0 damage. And it is Rick's turn.
Okay, Manly is going to. I got 4 movement, right? So I'm going to run up there. My bird's going to come up here.
Don't you have a zillion ears?
My bird is going to do its new move. Do I have the heights to do the new move in this area for my bird? That new move?
Yes, this area is a vast space. You're not even sure how high the ceiling is. You could probably fly around in here.
Okay. Well, I thought it would be just to test out this Falcon Punch.
Oh yeah, his bird's got a new move.
So I got to try it.
It works like jump though, so he's not doing it this turn.
Oh, I didn't realize that part, but okay.
It does say special CT.
It does not confuse, but it seems to hit. Although
Well,
I guess
again, we'll have to see next turn.
okay. So I shouldn't have rolled that. Anyways, I'm going to use Manly Cougar's going to.
I'll let you roll again next turn, because we'll forget that anyway.
Okay, well, Manly's going to use a bestiary.
Okay. So, where's the freaking thing? Because I am still allowing you to do it, let me put this in your bestiary for now. It's not going to change until next
Did it get funded, Cyclopean 2, fully? If so, that's great. I guess it would be good news.
Here we go. Add it in. And let me get you your scan results. No, scan results. Let's go. Okay, so this is a level 25 boss monster known as the Phantom King. This is a bonus boss. It's an undead ghost with high intellect. It is hostile. It currently has 8,142 HP out of its total 9,000 with 3,000 MP. I don't know why it says no experience or gil. I actually do have it written down on the sheet. You do get rewards from this. I'll fix that in a minute. Let me actually go look for what it is. It must not have registered when I put it in before. But in the meantime, it absorbs shadow damage. It is
that
immune
is
to earth and
definitely
fire
awesome
damage.
to me.
It is resistant to fire, ice, and lightning, and it is weak against holy, immune to all status effects. Yeah. Okay. And because you can't read it, I'll let you know it is worth 23,950 experience and 10,275 gil.
Nice.
So that is what you know about this thing.
So it'd be good to use Osmos on this thing, right?
Probably. Okay. There we go. I updated the experience and stuff. So, it's now the Phantom King's turn. And let me see what it's going to do. Okay, so the Phantom King. Let me check up something real quick. I need to see what the AoE is on this move. What is the level of this move? It is definitely going to use a spell. I'll let you guys know that. Okay, yeah, it's just the normal cross. Just making sure. Just making sure. So, casting it on Andros, which will also hit Vuti. The Phantom King uses Scourge. For 212 Shadow Elemental damage, but it's only going to be 75%. So, before your magic armor, you will both take 159 damage. Unless, which I doubt this, either of you has any resistance to shadow. Diller, let me know once you've fixed your health.
Yeah, Flit, I took 111 damage.
Is your limit full? No, I think you got knocked out before. It should be empty. Well, not empty, but it should be low.
Who, me?
Anyway, no, I'm talking to the Flit, since that he needs to know that not just for healing, but also for his limit's sake.
Yeah. Also, my health has been updated, so go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Andros also took 107 damage, if you need to know that. And then it is... Oh, it's actually mainly Cougar's turn. Right? No, he went. Phantom King. Dargonis, your turn.
Okay, well, I'm going to run up here to get closer, and then I'm going to scream.
Okay. Scream your troubles away.
Can I scream too?
I guess, but it's not going to do you any good like him screaming.
Oh.
But yeah, now it's Borvo's turn.
Shit, okay.
See, I've got all this shadow magic. We need to go up against good guys.
Let's see,
We're supposed to be the good guys, damn it.
if,
Now I understand Flit and his hatred of your evil shit.
okay, so if I wanted a character to... Could I have a character take something from me without using my action? Or do I have to use my action to give a character something?
Somebody has to use an action, whether it's on their turn to take it or your turn to give it.
Okay. Since I'm not sure that after that scan, I'm not sure Talon's got much she can do here. So I'm going to yell over to Talon to come over to me so I can give him something.
Okay.
And that's going to be my 0 action. And then my action is I'm going to cast Shelga on the team.
Okay. That actually will be very useful. How long does that last? Is it 4 or 6 turns? I don't know.
6. It's 6.
And that's
6.
what,
Okay.
magic stuff by half?
Yeah. So it'll have the magic damage you take after magic armor.
Okay.
Damn.
That would be the end of your
No.
turn.
Is it after or before? Shit, I can't remember.
No, it's after. Right?
Yeah,
It's everything
Oh,
is cut,
fucking
and then it's 50% of
beat
the
the shit out of
remaining
this
damage.
Is that
Yeah,
for 6
okay.
rounds? 6 rounds?
6, yeah.
Yeah. Or technically, since he went last, 5 rounds is all that matters because an initiative phase is about to pass. Which also means Because he's probably going to want to use it in this fight if the fight lasts long enough. Having a phase pass, Vuti's limit should be at 6 out of 20 now. And it is time for initiative again.
14.
12.
22.
16.
I also got 12.
Okay, cool. We got a 19 and an 18. Hey, Dillard, you're up first.
Right, I am going to give this guy a punch rush. And it's going to be a rolled punch rush.
Okay.
And open up a shit. I guess I'm not going to do anything because my menu's not coming up. God damn it.
Do you want me to roll
Let me
a punch
refresh
rush
real
for
quick.
you?
No, I want to roll it. Give me a second here. It'll come up right
Okay.
now when I refresh.
No, we can wait. It's no problem. I was just wondering how patient you were.
There he is. Right. Let's...
Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
Yeah. 650.
Yep. And the results were pretty much exactly the same as they were last time. The ghost is...
Like, I feel like I'm doing damage though, right? Even though...
Yes, you definitely feel
Even though
like
he's
you are
squishy?
connecting, and you feel like you are hurting the thing. You can see some of like the ectoplasm kind of like float off from it. Like you're definitely damaging the ghost, but at the same time he is laughing at you.
But he's still laughing at me.
Yes. Yeah. And it's his turn. And he disappears for a quick second and teleports just right here, over here. And decides to wait a second. I forgot to lower his MP from last turn. Let me make sure I do that real quick. I don't want to jip you guys.
Mallet's like, just like I am laughing at you. Mallet's laughing at all of us
Yeah.
for some reason.
Yep. And the ghost decides to backhand Orvo with his hand that's probably as big as he is almost.
Wait,
Oh, and
what?
he crits.
Backhand Borovo? Oh
Yeah,
shit!
he
I didn't see
teleported
it.
over
When
to
did he
you.
move over? Oh, you son of a bitch!
He can teleport.
My character sheet was covering the.
Oh, he critted.
Yeah, he critted too.
He
So that's
critted on the backhand. That means
132.
bro has to go and get him his money.
132 before your armor.
How much?
132.
132 doubled?
No, that is
No,
double.
that's after being doubled. It was 66 doubled to 132.
Oh, okay. Spending all this time readjusting all my numbers. I wasn't paying attention to what was going on. Where's my armor?
You didn't
There it
realize
is.
this giant ghost just teleported next to you.
No, because I had my thing covering the screen.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
He just smacks you with the back of his hand. And then it is Andros' turn.
Okay. I stagger. Quite noticeably.
And, I forgot to also take away his MP, but he's going to do the same thing anyway. So I can reduce it by a full 10 this time instead of just 5. Andros runs to your side. Is it to his side? He's down a square. Andros, what are you doing? And casts Unholy again. And smacks the dude with his giant makeshift sword. Oh, and he crits. Man, apparently that backhand angered him. Just seeing you get struck. For actually a pretty whopping amount of damage. It's almost as much as Wooty's punch rush. And it is Talon's turn.
Alright, I'm going to move down here. I guess Borvo could probably do more on his turn than just hand something to me, so I guess I will take from him whatever it is he's given me as my action.
What you giving him? Flit.
Can I tell him? Like, are you gonna let me do that?
Yes.
No?
But you're handing it to him, so yeah. That's his action.
Hear me?
Yeah,
Yes.
I can hear you. Can you hear us?
Okay. Jesus.
I can
Yeah,
see
yeah.
you.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, we can hear you the whole time. Yeah, you are handing it to him. That is your action, so you can tell
Like, does
him
it
what
come
you
with
do.
long instructions?
Right.
I don't know.
No. I just didn't know if Metal was gonna let me tell him. I was gonna tell Talon that I have a holy magicite in my pouch if he wants to dig through and take that.
That would be helpful, yeah.
Oh, bless you. Okay, I have
So
to take it.
You take it from him, right? Okay.
Sure.
You now have in your possession a holy magicite. And that is your turn. So, Rick,
Okay, so my bird would.
you're up.
Would my
And
bird?
your bird comes down on this. Yes.
Mhm.
So you can make your move and then your bird will come down.
And then I can actually move like spaces after that, right?
Yeah. Hey, you crit. What, it's Falcon? Wait. I think I have that as an attack action, so I don't think that can crit. It also means it can't critically miss either. Or not attack action, sorry, action ability. Let me double check though by looking at your
Okay.
thing. Does it say
But-
action ability on it?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Then as an action ability, it cannot crit.
Okay. And can I move like movement squares with blackout?
Yeah, so I forgot to say this too. Unlike jump, he doesn't return to his normal space. He would be one space next to whatever he landed, but you would still have your movement afterwards.
Okay, well, that's where I want to be. Basically, where I want to be, anyways. And
Okay.
Manly's going to come down too, and then he is going to. I'm not sure whether the right word is cast or whatever. Anyways, he's going to use his job ability of Reese Wind, which has a 10 count.
10 count. Okay, so you'll go off at 4.
Which gives everybody 10% of their max health back in the status phase for 4 turns. Well, I guess 3 turns, since we're in the middle of one.
Yeah. Well, it happens. Yeah, in the status phase, so they'll get it for 4 turns, because it also counts down in the status phase. That's one of those things that you actually get the full benefit since it's a status phase thing. You technically would also get the full benefit of, like, Shell, if for some reason Borvo was the first person to go in the turn, right? Because then you get that for the whole turn as well. It sucks when he goes last.
Yeah.
Okay, but let me also mark that so I know. And it will be Dargonis' turn. Wait. Almost got a hold of myself. Gotta adjust his health. Have it in front of me. Okay, it'll be Dargonis' turn.
Wait, who just went?
I did.
Manly Cougar. But he won't go again until the end when Reese's win actually goes off. So it's your turn.
Okay, then it's Barovo's turn, because he's actually faster than me now.
He is? Oh, then... Whew.
He has a speed of 9.
But you were faster.
I didn't want to say anything last time because I wanted Dargonis to go first.
Okay, well, then, thanks for letting me know. I assumed you were still faster than him. Okay, Flit, your turn.
Okay, so, based on a decision Borovo made last session, he realizes that he, going forward, he can't rely on other people to protect him anymore. So he casts Re-Raise on himself.
Okay. That will stay on you until you get knocked out. And then obviously Raise will be cast immediately afterwards. Unless somebody happens to have Dispel. So that's the gamble.
Are you gonna move away from him?
Azard will stay on you.
Yeah. And then, and then I think I'm going to step back a little bit.
Okay. Then it's Dargonis' turn.
Alright, Dargonis is going to move down here to try and place himself, making a, like, the guy teleported earlier, so it's not really that helpful, but he figures he's gonna, like, complete a 3-person wall with Manly Cougar, Andros, and himself. And then he's going to... Well, first he's gonna shout at it angrily, just saying, "What's the matter? Too afraid to take on someone even 1/8 your size? Should have known someone hiding in the basement of a mansion would have been a coward."
Okay.
And then he's going to use... And then he does a Mighty Blow. And you know what? I'm probably gonna miss, but I'm gonna try the rolled for Mighty Blow.
Okay. So that's going to be 1/4 of your total, what's it called, threshold. Let's see what you get.
It won't let me target him.
What? you target him?
I don't know. I'm clicking on where he is.
It could just be the game lagging. Sometimes that happens.
Yeah, I've had it happen.
You have your blood sword equipped, right?
No, the Gigas Greatsword.
Oh, the Gigas Greatsword. It's all the way at the bottom. Let me see. That is weird. I'm having the same problem.
Well, that's not good.
But other people could select him. I don't know why it's not letting you. Doesn't seem like there's any problem with your macros. Let me look. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, there is a problem with your macro. You have an unneeded parentheses here. Let me see this again. There we go. Yeah, you had a parentheses outside of the 1.5, even though everything else was in parentheses. So there was just an open parentheses without a close end, so it was causing your macro to mess up.
Well, it's still messed up because that just gave me 1.5 damage.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the problem here is. No. That should be that. All that should be in parentheses. Should be... Oh, you know what also? No,
You need times.
Yeah. Oh, the syntax is important in this. This should be the right one. Here you go. I'll give you the lower of the two as well, just to be generous, but let's see.
Well, the lower of the two just hit.
Okay. Then you get it. You hit him for 2 times the damage, so times 4.
That's nice.
Which is the damage cap. This is also my problem with you guys constantly changing your macros, just so you know. But at least it's working now. Race's wind goes off. And it is time for status phase. So, everybody add 10% of your max health back on.
That's up to max.
Okay, and then it is time for initiative.
$21.
13.
I got 13.
Yeah, now Tal is definitely faster than Borovo, right?
Definitely.
I don't know, buddy. What's your speed?
9.
So is mine.
Oh, they're the same? Oh.
Oh, yeah, they're the same.
Oh. And you guys are both mage classes.
Got a Rochambeau for it.
Yeah, roll again. Both of you. You're going to still be in the same 13 place, but I just need to see who goes first.
Is it whoever gets higher? Or?
Yeah.
I got a 13 again.
Okay, and I've got everybody's order now. Even the last two. Yeah. Dillard, you're up first.
I say should have I been where Blackout there, or should have he been one closer, Metal, with his landing?
I did say it should be right next, like adjacent to the.
Okay, I wasn't sure which one was right next, so. Okay.
Oh, okay. What did you say you were doing? I didn't hear you. You were muted.
John, that was to you. About being muted.
It doesn't look like he's muted. Maybe his mic's having problems. There's just no sound coming through. Might need to drop out and come back in. I don't know. Yeah, there's just no sound coming through. It's not that because you're muted.
Can you hear me now?
Hey!
Yes.
Yes, I can.
Okay, well, what I said was I moved 3 spaces past Rick. I said one side, and then I do a rolled punch rush, and I crit.
Yeah, you know what? I even believe you because you have only been doing roll punch rushes, so I'm not even going to say you're BSing because I couldn't hear you.
This is a boss fight.
Yeah, why would you not, right?
And I have a fucking fate point. What the hell am I worried about?
Yeah, right. You could have just rolled it. I think you have like 2. Maybe just 1. I don't know. You got at least 1.
I don't know. I got 1. It says.
Okay, then you have at least 1 reroll.
I'll take another one if I deserve it.
No, I'm just going with whatever's in your inventory.
And I believe if I crit on a punch rush, it's a damage cap, right?
Yes, you did hit the damage cap. I did the math to make sure.
What? Hold on.
Okay. He didn't like that. He didn't like either the fact that you just did the damage cap within a couple movements of each other. And it is Manly Cougar's turn.
Alright, so Manly's gonna move over here.
He's not laughing so much anymore.
I guess Blackout will move there. Manly's just gonna use his axe, and the bird is going, and Blackout is going to kick. And I do have Holy on.
Mm-hmm. Check something real quick. Okay.
Dude, chokeable kick. Oh. It went twice, but I like the top one better, which is the one you'll probably use. You always usually go with the first one.
Yeah. just going slow for me. You know how Roll20 likes to be.
Yeah. And the internet.
Okay. He was marginally phased by that.
Well,
And
I had
it's
to
his
hold
turn.
it. Well, I guess this is maybe it's high. And
Yes,
remember,
yes.
I got piercing too on that.
I did. I
Oh.
included all of that. And it's his turn. And he is going to cast Blizzaga as a group spell on Andros. Not that it's going to be super effective because you guys have shell, but, you know, he's still going to do it anyway.
So that wouldn't affect Manly or whatever.
No, but it'll hit Andros, Talon, and Dargonis for 152 before the magic armor, and then divided for shell. Let me check. What is this again? Okay.
It hit me for 31.
I'll be back in a moment.
That hit Andros for exactly 50 damage. Oddly enough.
It hit me for 47.
Yeah.
Magic armor for the win.
Yeah. Which, even regardless of having Shellin, is probably the most damage you've taken in any single move since you've been here.
Who?
No, not you, obviously, because you've been knocked out. I'm talking about Dargonis, your tank.
Yeah, pretty much. And hold on a second. How much did that block again?
No, Talon's been knocked out in a single hit. So is Borvo, like. And frickin', I think Andros has taken more damage in a single move. Actually, even just earlier here. Most of your team have taken more damage. Dargonis is just a beefy boy. He doesn't take damage very often. Now Andros' turn.
I'm back.
And it seems to be working for him, so he's just gonna lather, rinse, and repeat. Casting and Holy again. And smacking it, dude. It does hit for a marginal amount of damage. Oh yeah, Travis, you're up.
Sorry, I had to run off. What's going on?
It's your turn.
Okay, sorry about that. Alright, well, that blocked enough damage that I get to finally do something.
Oh, you finally get to use your limit?
Yep.
Oh, speaking of, I need to update Andros's. That's right. Do your thing while I do this.
Oh shit.
Okay.
That would be times 1.5 as well.
That's fine. I would rather you not adjust the formula for that one. Especially because it's such a weird formula to begin with. I can do this manually. Okay, that's 534 physical damage. Which, Dargonus's limit ends up causing him to basically sheath or drop his weapons as he forms like an astral weapon. I believe you chose fist, right? Like just to have like astral fists form around your fists.
Pretty much, yeah.
And then he just punched the guy as hard as he could, busting his limit. Or those moves will do more the higher level you guys get. But still, that was pretty good. It wasn't your super risky mighty blow breaking the damage cap, but still, it's still a pretty good amount of damage.
I forget, do the gleamers make it do double the damage, or one and a half?
No, it does double a brick.
Uh-huh.
I did include that.
Oh, no.
It is, Marsupial's turn.
I don't really know what this magicite does, but I guess I better use it.
Okay, so you use the magicite.
No, hold on. Moving first.
Wait. You're moving, okay.
Alright, I'll use it from here.
Okay, so remove it from your inventory. Normally, a magicite uses a call immediately as a battle item, but because you are a caller or a summoner, the magicite actually in this action just gets consumed. That does use your turn, but you now learned a new call because you never bothered to figure out what a magicite does until this point.
Nice.
You now have the call for Alexander.
Ooh, that sounds good. Can I look that up? Is that in the book?
Yes, it is in the book. That it is an actual call. It's a good one, too. Okay. Flit. It's your turn.
So I just want to clarify, Dargonus's limit break gives him ethereal Hulk hands.
Basically, yes.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure I'm imagining
Because he's a
it
fighter,
properly.
I was originally going to give
Yeah.
him like an ethereal greatsword, but he decided he wanted to punch the things instead.
All right. I just wanted to imagine Dargonus
Yeah.
smash.
Pretty much.
Well, shit. Actually, okay, since Talon moved over there and Manly Cougar is out of that spot, I'm going to move up here to 3. And I'm going to cast Cura as a group spell at my location. So it'll hit me, Booty, and Andros.
You do realize everybody's still got
Okay.
regen, right, on?
Yeah, but he doesn't... Yeah, I do.
Okay. That's going to be 280 each.
Plus, regen doesn't do jack for me, and I could use a little bit of healing.
I mean, proportionately, it does the same for everyone. But yeah, if you have a lower health pool, it's like, yeah, but 10% will disappear fast anyway.
Yeah, and I'm taking a lot more damage than everybody, too.
Yeah, that is a good spell, though, because even at 280, that brings Andros to max, because that's almost his max health. He doesn't have a lot.
Because, see, I still take only 75% of regen, too,
Healing.
So, yeah.
Yeah. So instead of 10%, it's like 7.5%.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that is the turn. People who are missing health, you can get your 10% back in this freaking status phase. And then I will need initiative again.
And with that, I'm back to full.
$21.
What does that say? 15, I think.
Yeah, that's 15.
16.
$14.
Just waiting for Dillard.
Let me check stats on the Phantom King. Oh, yeah, he's faster.
John?
Yeah, we're just waiting on Dillard. His green, it says he's talking. I don't know why Discord is being so stupid right now.
Maybe because it's picking up his air conditioner or whatever.
There he is. Hello, Dillard.
Hello?
Hello.
Sorry about that. The pony got out and he there's something banged the door of the shed right here. He was fucking knocking his body against the door, but he wouldn't let me catch him. I had to go catch him, and that's just fucking hard.
Oh, so that's why you're out of breath. Okay, that makes sense. We're in initiative phase, just so you know.
Well, he's a miniature pony. Like, he's fucking fast, dude.
Well, yeah, he's a horse.
Oh, he's a miniature horse, you know.
You need to roll your
still a horse.
I
initiative.
figure he got small legs.
You should also be at full health as well if you weren't already, because Flit healed you earlier, and you also had regen.
Oh, nice.
So you should definitely be at full.
My initiative is
And we
20.
got 20. You actually aren't going first this time. Rick is.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm going to use my axe and kick.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You definitely did a decent amount of damage, though. He doesn't really care about you or Andros so much, despite the fact that you guys are doing holy damage to him. And it is Dillard's turn.
I do a. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
I do a rolled punch rush.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
655.
He feels your punch insulted him.
It was meant to.
Yeah, and it's Andrew's turn. Who is also just going to do the same thing that he's been doing.
Ooh, that's nice.
And he crits. Doing close to the same amount of damage that Uti just did. Not quite as much, though. And he's starting to look fairly weakened. It's kind of just like feathering apart. You just see like protoplasm gushing out places.
Does it look the
Definitely
protoplasm
there than before.
The protoplasm that's gushing out of places? Like as Bhuti looks at it, does it look like it matches the surroundings?
It's a different color than the surroundings, but it does seem to just like fade off into it and disappear.
So like if Bhuti was looking at it, he would assume that this surroundings is, and you know, this being in this place comes from this ghost.
No, he would not assume that.
Ah, okay.
Okay. And it is Dragonis. You're up.
Alright. I am going to use a quick strike.
Okay.
So that would be 75% of that in exchange for giving myself an initiative bonus next round.
Okay. Very little amount of damage. But, you know, the initiative bonus is always nice. And it's his turn again. Okay. Once again, teleports over here and decides to smack the holiest person on your team.
Why though? Orvo has done nothing.
He can tell that you're a white mage. He's got high intellect.
Well, at least it was only
You're
69 damage.
damage. Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
God damn it. I keep looking at the threshold thinking that's the damage. That was my problem last time. Okay.
I'll admittedly have done that before. You guys have seen it. And when you're done fixing your health and stuff, it's your turn.
Okay. I used to where everything is in this operating system yet. I just have this look on my face like, why? Let's see, where can I go? I guess it doesn't really matter. He just teleports. It's me wherever I am, so. I'll still take a step back.
He seems to be
And
offended by your very existence.
as soon as it comes up. There it is. I attempt to banish.
Oh yeah, there's your damage cap right there. Which oh yeah, that leaves him in a proportionately critical condition.
Good. I mean, if he's going to be coming after me anyway, I may as well fight back.
Yeah. He is even more offended by your existence than he was before.
I don't know why.
And
I've
it
done
is
nothing
now.
wrong.
Marsupial's turn.
Am I the last one to go?
Yes, are you going to use your new call?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Of course, it's got a 6 countdown. So my best Yu-Gi-Oh voice. I summon Alexander to the field
You what?
to release divine judgment upon thee.
Now, it's really good that you guys are in this really empty ethereal space, because Alexander is a mechanized, like, torso of a knight that looks like a castle. Like, his shoulders are like towers and stuff. That's about the size of a small mountain.
You want to hear what he sounds like?
This, yes.
Can you get that?
Yeah, I can go.
He sounds old.
I guess we don't.
Very
Closer.
I guess we don't have a picture for him to go on the field.
No, I don't have a picture. I normally calls because they're instant. Like, if there was a summoner who actually becomes the summon, then that would be different. But
Are you ready? Let's see what
yeah,
this
yeah,
time.
come on.
Damage cap, damage cap.
And it's holy.
Yes, because it's holy, that would hit the damage cap.
This one's for Borvo.
And it's a multi-target move, so like that never gets cut. right? Like any summon is. That's probably actually the strongest spell you have right now.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Yeah. He is surprisingly still alive, but barely. And it is the next status phase. You guys can, if anybody's missing anything, I doubt they are at this point, you can get your 10% back. And then I need initiative.
20.
I'm missing something. I got
15.
bitch slapped.
Yeah.
Oh, 11.
Yeah, you rolled twice, but I am taking that first one.
Yeah, I didn't mean to roll twice. My mouse or whatever loves to click twice on things.
Everyone take a defensive stance so I can cast Osmos. Just kidding.
You should have
25.
cast Osmos right near the beginning. Well, it looks like it looks like Booty isn't getting the kill.
Let's see. Yeah, but I do.
Rick, what does it feel like to never get the kill?
When they're going. Yep.
Good.
I mean, he spec'd his character that way, so. It's just his character's way of thinking he's a good person, even though he's still contributing to the bloodshed.
My character would normally just incapacitate them and just tie them up. But then again, you guys say, like, you go and do more before he can stop you.
Well, I mean, what would he be able to do to stop him anyway, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Draconis, you're up.
Alright, I am going to run up and use Mighty Blow.
Okay. Since there is a big enough gap between you and the next person, you can totally do that.
Bye-bye.
Definitely dead. He is dead. Fix this. He kind of just explodes into protoplasm and disappears into the nothingness.
And tell the devil that you are a bitch!
Okay, so. Oh, that version of Alexander Yashir actually is a full body, man. I forgot about that one. In most of the games, he's just like a torso. Okay, so let's see what you want.
Oh, 5,000 XP each. If I remember from what you said, 25,000 he was worth.
I think you're math wrong there, Rick.
Oh, I thought you said he was worth 25,000 XP.
I did not say that.
Did you say 2,500?
I did not say that either.
Okay. Or was that the goal?
25 million?
No.
Yeah, I'll put us all up to level 99.
What you get is 4,790 XP and 1,027 gil.
4, 7, 9.
It was worth 23,950.
I knew it was over 20,000.
Yes, but it was not 25.
I don't know why I heard five. Maybe from the I combined the XP and the guild somehow. To hear, 20 and then 5,000.
Whatever you gotta tell yourself.
Hey, I'm trying to figure out how, that semi makes sense.
So wait, can I use this shadow magicite outside of battle?
Yes, if you want to learn that. If you've had it this whole time, never really asked about it. As a caller, your character would know, but I wasn't going to tell you till you asked.
Oh, yeah, I want to use the shadow magicite.
Okay. Let me double check which one that is, too.
Well, it said single-use call item, so I just assumed that all it would do is just do a call, which it normally does. I didn't realize it would.
Yeah.
Pardon me.
Well,
I didn't
if you
know
actually
that.
even read about
I only got
calls and-
873 gold out of that bullshit.
If you read about progression of different characters, because they're like the blue mage, summoners, and stuff like that, it actually brings up that there are multiple ways to learn summons, and one of the ones they even mention is Magicite. It's in the book.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I need to actually open up the place where you got it, which was the Temple of the Heretic Priest. Because that's the one that tells me. I remembered what the Holy did off the top of my head. I forgot what one I assigned the Shadow.
Sure wasn't the Temple of Polar Twilight?
Fairly certain. Anima.
Anime?
Anima.
Yeah. Which is also just as strong
Anima.
as the other.
Oh, it's the
26
same.
times magic. Yeah, it's just a shadow version. Uses torment. That's why I picked those, because they were both in the same place and they're strong as each other. Yeah. So I don't know. Some of you probably leveled up from that.
Not me, unfortunately. I need another 5,000.
Because I know somebody was close.
If I boost agility, are there any other numbers in the character sheet that I need to adjust, like you have to do with vitality and spirit?
No. Anything
Okay.
that agility boosts is on the front page. All you have to do is you'll see a evasion get raised, and you just raise the current to match the default.
Okay.
Yeah, evasion and accuracy. Evasion, accuracy, and dexterity. You just make sure they match the default.
So with this, are we spit out of the painting?
Yes, actually, you are. I was just gonna wait till everybody was caught up, Rick.
I know. I'm just half joking around.
I just have to level. You guys can do
PM
whatever.
Tell him. I like that. Rick.
Hey, I'm just saying stuff to joke around. Although maybe I was a little serious about the fact that we'd be spit out of the painting.
I am 260 XP from leveling.
Yeah. But I'll move you over. Just want to ruin the storytelling, Rick.
No, you don't have to.
Nope, it's too late now. Everybody can blame you.
Rick, without the storytelling, this is just like the world's worst video game.
Yeah.
Well, they have the storytelling in the video game. You just usually probably skip over it. You can still do the storytelling.
Okay. Well, since Rick wanted to skip to it, as you guys
didn't want
defeat
to.
the Phantom King, you start to feel the world shake around you, and a wormhole opens up underneath your feet. You all get spaghettified, shot out of it, and return to your normal form, falling forward onto the ground, except for, obviously, the guy who can float.
Are the guys that can float?
I mean, technically...
Storytelling.
Interrupted. Only one of you guys can float. But you can fly. Your other guy can fly. It just doesn't matter in this case. And you're back in the Phantom King's living room.
Well...
And now you notice as you touch the portrait, there is no longer a wormhole trying to suck you up. You can take it off the wall if you wish.
Is Booty gonna take it off
As
the wall?
I get up, I look over at. Huh?
I was gonna say, is Booty gonna take it off the wall? Well, go ahead.
As I get up, I look over at Andros, like very upset, and I'm like, "Fucking wrap it up. Let's get out of here."
Okay. I forgot to update your thing. You should have at like 4 more turns on your limit break. But yes, he turns to you and nods his head and agrees, and he picks up the portrait and kind of like somehow shoves it into the space between his armor, because pocket space doesn't really make any sense.
Nice.
In this world.
I look at Talon. I say, "Let's get the fuck out of here and let's be quiet about it."
Yeah, agreed.
So as I go down the hall, like I take a quick pause before I get to that room that's open, and then I kind of rush past it very quietly, like into the other room,
But
and I start to make my way out of this. Huh?
You don't even have to go that far down.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear
the
that.
The open door was past the door you would use to get out. I said you don't even have to go that far down because the open door is past the door you would use to get out.
Yeah, and I follow.
Okay, I see it. Yeah.
In fact, I'll go wait by the ladder for everyone.
Don't even let them move anywhere. I'm assuming everybody is just going out, like straight out.
Yeah, I think so.
Before we leave, I asked Manly Cougar if he saw anything of value in that boat room, because I couldn't see except for just barely in a couple of feet into the room and then the edge of a boat. And I know he can see far.
Well,
Did
technically,
you see anything interesting?
I can't see much. Manly can't see much further than you. It's only Blackout that can see further.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Then I withdraw the question and I climb up the ladder.
I guess I will follow after, or fly up after. Well, I guess I climb up, Blackout flies up.
Okay. The others haven't said anything. No.
Yeah, sorry. As usual, I'm just gonna follow Dargonis. I forgot to calculate my new limit stuff, so that's what I'm doing.
Okay. Oh, that's fine. Take your time. I mean, technically, nobody has to move anything. I'm probably just gonna end up removing all your characters from this map anyway, because I doubt you're ever coming back in here again. If you're all going up, I'll just move you guys to the next. You
Like,
walk
just
through
for
the
story's
hall.
sake, I feel like my character feels like
What does he feel?
I'm sorry, I think I'm on a lag. I'm sorry about interrupting, but
It's kind of like
No, it's fine. I was
he's
just
done
asking,
mentally. Like he's kind of like Dr. Grant, and like when they're flying that helicopter away from Jurassic Park. Like I'm fucking over it. I'm never coming back here again.
Yeah. Okay, so as you guys exit the place, feet a little wet, everything's kind of damp. You leave the well, and you are free to start walking back towards the ship. There's nothing outside to stop you.
Yeah, well, as everybody gets up, I'll suggest we skirt the outside of the fence to get back. Instead of going through the house. I don't think any of us wants to go through the house.
Yeah, I'm walking away as inconspicuously as possible. If I hear a fucking branch snap behind me, I'm fucking just gonna book it into a run towards the ship. I don't care if that guy comes up and tells me I smell of elderberries or anything. I'm fucking out of here.
Well, I don't see anybody else outside the well, so except for Dargonis. So I'll just walk.
That's because we didn't move anybody before. Everybody else is still like at the front of the map.
And then I will just go around the side of the house to get to the front.
And I can't really change the lighting mechanics on the map at the moment. But as you guys exit the well, it also feels brighter. There's still an overcast, but it doesn't feel like the outside is pitch as night anymore. It just feels like a normal kind of cloudy, like northern day. In fact, you don't even hear the vampire lord from the top yelling at you anymore, taunting you or anything. It just it feels cheerier outside.
Oh, did we get rid of all the vampires just by?
I didn't say that.
Of course you wouldn't. So I guess we're all heading back towards
everybody. Yeah, you guys walk. It's like a 5-minute stroll, I think is what I said before. Back to
the boat.
Ship. Let me get you guys to the map screen. Well, it always picks the most random spot to reset the map. There we go. And to be honest, as you guys get back to the boat, Andros, taking off the security system to it, everybody loading back in, he turns to you and he's like, I really don't care about docking my boat at the pier. We're going back the fast way.
I say, yay, sounds good to me.
Because he's still a little worried about how you guys handled on the ocean last time.
I don't know what that means by going back the fast way.
In the shortest route possible.
So are we gonna go?
Without even needing to fight anything, he literally just takes you to the nearest shore here, and you guys have to walk back. Which is technically slower than taking the boat, but it's the fastest way back to land.
Yeah, it's what? How many? 2 days journey? 3? I think 2 days.
Yeah. Well, you guys are kind of aware as you left the island and things got brighter. It seems earlier in the day than when you went to the house. So you feel like a day has passed. from the time that you spent in there.
Oh my gosh, this map works so much better without that darkness. I can actually move it around without killing my computer.
Yeah. They're still working on the new lighting, but the problem is they're also getting rid of the legacy lighting, so we're just going to have to get used to it anyway.
Man, that's a giant looking snake.
Yeah, you guys have fought one of those before. That's why it appeared on the map. Okay.
So are we getting on the boat?
No, you guys already got off.
Oh, we gotta, okay. He's not gonna take us any closer to, like, civilization?
He wanted to get across the water as fast as possible. Do you remember what happened the last time you guys were on the water?
Yeah, I guess.
He kicked us off, and he took off without us.
No, he's still walking with you. He doesn't want to be on the water.
Why would he leave his boat there?
It's probably fine. Maybe. Who knows? You guys
What
might
an
find
idiot.
out.
Okay, what?
No wonder he
at least-
doesn't have any money.
I just need to check something. Real.
Can't he at least, like, sail us over?
You're not even
Across
going
the
that
map?
direction. You're going to Quetzal Village.
Oh, we are? Okay, never mind.
That's where you're returning the thing. Did you not remember?
I couldn't remember where we were going.
Okay, and you say
I got
I'm checking levels of something. No, you guys aren't high enough yet.
I got PTSD of this whole ordeal.
I don't blame you. Actually, I need.
I mean, to be honest, I thought we were taking it back to Clement Bay. So
I did too at first till he said there, and then I wasn't sure on the where on the shore he was going to land it. I was hoping maybe a little bit just above the Castle Village, a land just above.
No. Sadly, you guys are like one level off from being able to skip the mods in here. But I think you only have to do it once. Let me check your distance. Oh no, that's technically two routes. Okay. Let's see your first set. Your first set of possible mobs. As you walk back. I also need to pull up the chapter so I know what they are.
Okay, where was they putting the day and all that?
Oh, well, actually, I don't even have to check. For the first leg, you guys rolled a 1 anyway, which means that you don't fight anything. So that's pretty good. I guess we'll just have to figure out what your second leg is. I'm gonna wait until I'm actually on the thing. Listen. I understand, but at the same time, you weren't here when they fought on the water, and how dangerous that stuff was. They didn't even fight the mob with 2 zoos. Okay.
They didn't even fight the mob with what?
2 zoos. They only fought the mob that had 1 zoo.
I don't understand.
It's a giant bird whose wings flaps are so terrible it can knock the people off the ship.
Yeah, it ended up dividing the party while we were fighting a couple sharks, which...
Man, you guys actually got really freaking lucky.
And
You didn't have to
Dargonas,
fight any.
and Dargonas wasn't worth a thing during the fight till he did something to used all his fate points to get himself over it.
Yeah.
Hey, we're back at Castle Village.
Yeah, I'm looking for something specific. Here we go. You guys are back. No, that's not the right one. That's the Voodoo one. That's this one. There we go. Let me move you in. You guys are all over the place. Technically, you guys would have been at the entrance. And as you come staggering in, Andros angrily would have actually went straight up to the old man that gave you the job in the first place. Because he is not fond of this guy.
After this, I don't think anybody does.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he walks up to him, and he pulls out the porch. He's like, "Listen here, old man. I got it. Okay? I don't want any more stupid jobs from you. Just give me the money so I can split it with these guys." And he does. He hands it off to you, chuckling and laughing, and Andros, as he takes the portrait from him, and it kind of just poofs away. And you have no idea where it went. And he laughs, saying like, "Trust me, my boy, you'll be coming back to me. You always do." And your team is given 150,000 gil to split amongst yourselves.
Five of us, so what's that, 30,000 apiece?
If that's how you choose to split it, yes.
I did not join the party when they went to go talk to the old man. I just went straight to the tavern and sat down. Didn't order anything, just sat down.
Just sat down, recollect yourself after that whole ordeal.
So is that how we're going to split it, guys? 5 ways, or?
Yeah, that's fine. But did Andros? Is Andros still with us?
He is still standing there at the moment, yes. His payment was given separately. The 150,000 is your guys. He was given his own retaining fee.
Yeah. Did you say the other guy disappeared?
No, the painting disappeared. He grabbed it, and then he snapped his finger, and it poofed away.
But it sounded like he still expects more from Andros.
No, he just knows that Andros will be back for more jobs.
Oh, I see.
Well,
Sounded somewhat evil.
I'm going to, for my 30,000, I'm going to take that plus 10 of my guild that I actually have in thing, so 40,000 in total, and I'm going to give it to Andros for helping him save up.
40,000?
Yeah.
Okay. He takes it, thankfully.
Now, does my
you
guild
notice
sync
his
apply to my
attitude.
reward?
No, it only applies to the battle rewards and stuff like that. But you notice he doesn't quite have the attitude with you guys that he had before after all of this. He's actually kind of relaxed and chill, and he's actually kind of grown a little bit fond of you. You don't hear any tone in his voice, and he's very thankful for everything you guys have done.
Okay, well, of Dargonus's share of it, he's going to take 1,000 and hand it to Andros, and then he's gonna take a share for Barovo and starts walking to meet him in the bar with it.
Is anybody else doing anything?
Yeah, I don't want. Booty doesn't want anything to do with Andros at all. I don't see any reason. I'm actually getting a little irritated when I see Manly Cougar giving him anything. Starting to move my ire towards Manly Cougar, and I am leaving, going towards the bar as well.
Well, after I'm gonna head towards the bar. In the bar.
Well, as you guys walk away, Andros says thank you one last time, and he starts heading off, and then gives a scowl at the old man, and you don't see him anymore. Then we meet you guys back at the bar.
Okay. You didn't put it in thing here.
I didn't put what?
What this town in the town info stuff. I was gonna see how much stuff cost in the the bar or whatever. What there was there for drinks, or is there a handout for that?
Oh yeah, you know what? I completely forgot to make that one again. We had the same problem last time. I had to tell you the stuff. I could just make one right now. Let me find a functioning handout that I can just change real quick. I can just make a copy of the Hannister one and then just change the info. Duplicate. There we go. I think for some reason it puts the stuff at the bottom. Where is Quetzal? We'll add that here. Open that up. Edit. It's gonna say Lyra's Pub for a second.
Wait till you change everything. Just let me know when you've changed everything.
I will. I just need to figure out where all that stuff is.
Did Dargonis say anything to Borovo when he walked in?
I was about to get to that when everybody was done with everything. That he was gonna come in and put a bag with Barovo's share of the gold on the table and just say, "Here you are, Barovo, your share, since I honestly don't blame you for heading straight here to take a load off."
I say, I don't know if angrily is the right word, but I'm going to use it. So I say angrily, get that out of my sight.
Yeah, fair enough. He would then just toss it on the table, like he just doesn't give a shit about it either.
I pick it up and hold it for later. I say, I'll hold this for you for later.
Well, is there anything left to do around here?
Yeah, we need to have a conversation is what we gotta do.
Yeah, you guys have a lot to talk about, especially after that thing before, in the last session. I think this is what it's coming to. You guys have character problems to deal with.
I think we need to move over to these guys at the big table and kind of, take this big table and have a conversation.
I don't think Borovo has any problem anymore.
Yeah, I don't know what you ladies are wanting to talk about, but
He's made his decision, so.
Yeah, well, I know that Borovo doesn't want to spend any extra time on this continent.
I want to just.
Are we all here at the bar?
Yeah, I'm still finishing off the menu for everyone too.
1, 2, 3.
Is this an inn as well, or just a bar?
There is a bunk here, yes.
Ah, good. I was going to ask that too.
I want to make sure that I just have everything, because I basically just copied and pasted like another thing, so I have to actually sit here and change all the information in it. Luckily, a couple of things were the same, so it didn't take too long. And done.
Okay. I'm gonna have to restart.
I even decided to add the hidden effect of one of them because it doesn't actually matter anymore. Just to let you know, Rick almost did this before, but if you had kept a dragonberry pie with you, you would be attacked by dragons the maximum number of times because the pie attracts them.
Okay,
Oh, it still says Lyra's Pub. What? Why did not?
Well, maybe they should stop baking pies, and then they wouldn't be attacked by dragons all the time.
Fucking moron.
Stupid dog people.
okay, well, I'm gonna go up to the bartender, and I guess I'm gonna grab a dragonberry pie and
Rick is immediately attacked by a dragon.
dragonberry pie and I guess a lager.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna say anybody on my team that wants something to drink, I'll pay for it, and something to eat. So. So I just have to see whether anybody on my team wants anything to eat and
I don't
drink.
think most of the people on your team even want to talk to each other.
Orville just winces when he hears the sound of your voice.
Did you say eat or drink?
No, both.
So yes.
Yeah. I walk over to the person. I order the most expensive meal and the biggest, most expensive drink.
Well, the most expensive thing is a dragonberry pie, and the most expensive drink is genuine firewater, which you've already had an experience with that thing.
Oh, God. Well, I ordered the second most expensive, and two of them.
Okay.
2 lagers, and what's the most expensive meal other than dragonberry pie? I want 2 of those.
They've got fish and chips, which is like 40.
Okay, so I take 2 fish and 2 chips.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be 180 total.
I say that guy has it right there, and I point at Manly Cougar. And I go and I sit down and I say, "What's so what's going on? Is this where we part ways?"
Hold on. How much in-game time has passed between now and when we ended last session?
Well, a day passed, or at least a night or so passed while you guys were in the manor. And then you guys took 2 legs to get here.
So I don't understand. I'm not.
2 more days.
Yeah.
I was never upset with anyone here. I was just gonna go to the boat and wait for you guys to finish whatever you were doing, and then. But I never had any problem with anyone here. I just didn't want to be in that one.
Because you can't read a room doesn't mean there wasn't a problem.
All right.
Okay, so is Dargonis getting anything to eat or drink? Talon, are you getting anything to eat or drink?
Just
Well, I offered to everybody, and I just want to know how
Rick
much I
wants to
can.
put away. Rick wants to put away his wallet already.
Yeah, I don't need you to buy me anything. I got my 30,000 too.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
know
need
you
handouts.
don't. I know you don't need to. I'm just offering.
His character is supposed to be hospitable.
Oh, I see.
He's trying to play to his character.
Yeah, I'll have a lager and a fish and chips.
So that's another 50 and 40. Okay. What about Dargonis?
So I go in there and when I sit down with all my food, I turn my chair, backwards. So I sit down, roll my legs spread wide, and I look at I'm sitting across from Barovo, and I'm like, so is this where we lose you? What's going on? You ain't been saying much.
Guess no buck. Take it off later, I guess.
No, Dargonis just looks at Manly Cougar and just shakes his head and waves his hand.
To say no, I guess.
Yeah.
No, he's saying essentially, fucking don't bring this up right now. And I'm like, whatever. I go sit at the other table across from Talon. I gather my food and I go and sit across from Talon.
Oh, was Dargonis shaking his head at Booty or Manly Cougar?
No, he was shaking it at Manly Cougar. He doesn't want anything to eat or drink.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
With Flit's reaction,
I stay across from Barovo.
And with Flit's reaction already, I'd say Borvo doesn't want anything.
That probably would be a fair assumption.
I'm chewing my food, and I'm giving Barovo a dead stare.
Okay, sorry. Could you repeat what your character asked?
I said, so what's going on? Is this where we lose you? You ain't been saying much.
I don't look at him. I'm just staring at the table, just kind of playing, like picking at my fingernails or whatever. And I tell Booty essentially that yeah, I think at this point I'm going back to Gao. I appreciate everything that you guys have done to help with the situation with the Blight, but I can't see a reason to stick around anymore. I've got an idea to how to fix it, how to cure it, and I need to get back to my people. I need to help my village.
I lean back in my chair and I take a drink.
And I say, if that means I
look over at the other guys.
Oh, go ahead, John.
What is everybody's? I'm sorry, the lag is killing me. But what do I see on their faces? Are they paying attention to our conversation, or? I would assume maybe.
Well, are you?
How do they feel about the news that he's leaving?
Where is he from? Do we know?
Mildly. As easy.
He's never mentioned it before. He's only mentioned he's from overseas. But since he just said that he wants to return to Gao to help his village, you could probably put two and two together.
Yeah, well, that with saying Gao, I think Manly's ears might perk up a bit, being from there.
Is that the direction we were going to be headed anyway, or a different?
Yes,
direction?
that is exactly where you guys were told to go, to Clearboard, which is on Gao.
Oh, thank God. Okay. For a second, I thought I screwed up. I thought I said the wrong continent.
No, you said the right one.
Okay.
Well, I kind of use my tongue and kind of suck some food out from between my teeth, and I'm like, are you wanting company or no?
Oh, right. The last thing I was going to say was that if that meant that I had to do it on my own, then so be it. So, I guess basically you would say that try to get the point across that at this point he doesn't care. If he has to, if people end up helping him along the way, that's fine. But he's perfectly, maybe not like actually prepared, but like mentally he's prepared to go do this on his own.
Well, I
Sorry,
tell him
I
if he'll
get
have
the door.
me, I'd rather follow you than some asshole like Andros. And I get up to go get another drink on Rick's tab.
No more on my tab.
I point to Rick and say,
Sorry,
this
Rick,
one's on
you
him
didn't
also.
say that was a one-time offer.
Booty's noticing what Booty just did sort of brightened Borovo's heart just a little bit. he was amused by that.
I say, yeah, the guy in the blue over there. On him, yeah.
Yeah, but wouldn't they want the money before he takes off with the drink? How would that work? Metal. It's not like I ran a tab.
Yeah, but before you did say you were paying for people's stuff, so.
And this town is filled up with nothing but dragon killers, so I can't imagine
Dragon killers and drunk people.
And they would let you leave town without paying. I can't imagine it would be easy for you to leave town without paying your bill.
No, I just mean, would Mayor Kira there, who's serving people, would she let Booty take the drink back to the table without receiving any money?
Yeah. Again, they're like, everybody's a drunk here.
So they don't get the money beforehand necessarily?
Yep.
Well, they're assuming you're going to come and, clear your tab before you leave town.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's so, like, friendly and hospitable here that they don't think you're just going to run off.
Okay, well, I just didn't know how it, it is, some barkeeps prefer you pay as you get. Others don't mind you running a tab till the end of the night and paying it all.
Most Rick, I know you don't know this, but most bars, you pay before you leave, pretty much.
Yeah.
Well, I just was through TV and a few people that I know that usually pay as you order, not, at the end of the night.
In most bars,
unless you're
like
rich.
A restaurant. Rick, most bars are like a restaurant, right? So, like, if you're sitting at the bar, you'll run out your tab when you leave the bar itself. If you're sitting at a table, you pay before you leave, like at most restaurants. Like, consider a bar to be like a mom and pop place.
I've been to a couple bars, and for the food that you order,
Oh, fuck me! I'll pay it myself. God damn it!
I'm just wondering. Jeez, can I? So I know. It's more so I know how to play the character, because maybe I don't know that you've just ordered that on from me, because I'm expecting to have paid for one round of stuff.
What? While you guys figure it out, I gotta step away for 30 seconds. Just 1 second.
So I'm just trying to make sure. And the other stuff was just me talking as non-things. But you're saying that Mayor Kira will accept that from Booty that I'm paying her for your stuff.
Yep.
But I'm probably unaware of it at this point, I would say.
Yeah, he's putting it on your tab. It doesn't mean you're opening up like a long-term tab, but you still have your tab for the night.
Yeah, but I'm just saying I'm probably unaware because he's used to paying as he goes. Not building up a tab for the
your
night.
character is not aware.
Yeah.
You as a player will be.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah. So you still need to be paying attention to If you want Manly Cougar to be shocked later, you totally can. Maybe he won't be that surprised, though, since you do have a little bit of gill sync, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that means you're the type of character that's often not keeping track of your money precisely and misplacing it. You probably won't actually be that surprised. He'll probably just like, oh, I must have counted wrong.
He'd probably be, what? You ordered the second one. Okay, here we go.
Can we get back to what we were talking about?
I guess so. Although...
Once Flick gets back anyway.
Oh, yeah, no. I had to get some more water real quick. I was dying.
Okay.
Okay, so Booty's got his other drink and he's back at the table and I'm supposed to be paying for it but unaware. Or Manly's supposed to be paying for it but unaware at the moment.
Yep. You guys can resume what you were talking about.
Yeah, we're still waiting on a response from Flit, right? I asked him whether he would like some company.
But he kept getting cut off.
Oh no, that was the response that I gave. That you know, whether anyone wants to come along or not, I don't really care. But I'm fully prepared to do this on my own. That was, I guess, that was my response.
I hear that response as I'm coming back with my drink.
Unless I missed something after that.
I kind of furrow my brow a little bit, and I'm like, well, I care.
I say, well, I guess Manly will speak up. Clearborn Gal is where we're supposed to be going next, so we should probably all go together, all for those that are going. Has Dargona said to the group that he's staying here? I forget.
Well,
A couple
when
weeks
you guys
ago.
go to leave, yeah, he's staying.
Yeah. And except for Dargonis, who's already told us he's staying here to protect his family.
As Manly Cougar is speaking, Lorovo is wincing hard and clenching his teeth.
Dargonis would just carefully lay a finger on Barovo's shoulder. It's like, you're worried about your friends and family. Anybody can understand that. Just try to keep yourself calm. It won't help them at all to get too upset.
Borovo doesn't say anything. He calms down. He knows that Dargonis is trying to help, but he's. I don't know how to get this across, but Dargonis is kind of misinterpreting his action or his response, but he appreciates his attempt. Sorry, I don't know how to move this along because he's right now Borovo mentally is in a place where he's not going to volunteer anything. He's made his decision. He's going, and so he has no intention to volunteer anything. So unless someone prods information out of him, he's already back home.
So I guess Manly might speak up. Well, since it doesn't seem like there's any more for us to do here, maybe we should just head for Hannister and grab an airship over to Clearborn.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Now you guys are just going to take the airship instead of the boat?
Well, unless we want to, I guess could say, or we could take the boat, whichever's easier. But Borvo is there's wanting to get back to
The airship.
Gal as fast as possible, and the airship is a little faster than the boat. Maybe a little safer too, from what we've seen about the high seas.
Just to say something from as a player and not the character. Like I as a player am perfectly fine if you guys want to stay and do more stuff here in Hannister. Like my character is leaving, but like if you guys wanted to still do stuff here, like me as a player, I've got no problem with that.
The only thing that Manly might want to do is go down and grab like the fire armor or whatever it is. That's sort of like the lightning armor that he had. But that can
but
be
you also have to justify like why your character would want to do this while he is supposed to be on a heroic mission.
Well, his justification would be just so he has the armor to switch out into in case it's needed. But he could easily, I think, foresee foregoing it for now. He's not even sure whether he'd have enough, especially with having to pay for the airfare for him and his bird too. So that's another reason he'd be willing to forego it for now.
Dargonus would look at the group and just says, well, if you're getting ready to head out, just to let you know, it's gonna be a bit expensive, but should be faster and potentially safer, not sure, because last time you guys were in an airship, from what I heard, something big went after you. But if you want to go with me heading back to Clement Bay on my way home, I can see about getting you a decent crew to try and work out a cheaper method even than normal to try and get you guys to Clearborn.
So basically he's talking about us doing a ship and it'd be a bit cheaper.
Yeah, because he lives in a fishing town. His wife does actually do business with Clearborn through the ships, so the people who sail out of there regularly, he knows them personally, so he could probably like put a word in and try to get a good crew for a decent price.
Yeah. Manley would say he's good either way, but Boros wanting to get there fast, so I say we leave the decision up to Borovo whether we go by boat or airship.
Again, as Manly Cougar speaks, he just winces and grits his teeth.
Can you guys hear me or not hear me?
We can hear you now.
We can now. If you were,
Oh shit! Okay.
if you were talking before, we couldn't.
I was. No, I was saying that Manly Cougar, not Manly Cougar, but Booty kind of leans over to Barovo and he was like, "You sure you don't? Are you sure you want to stay over there in Clement Bay? You could really use a hand over here at the homestead."
Don't worry about it. I'll head out every once in a while to make sure work's getting done on it and that it's bringing in what you need. But I gotta get home and get everything set up because it's gonna be a couple of days time to get there, a couple of days making sure everything's in order, then a couple of days back. So I'm gonna have to set up a weekly schedule.
Okay, and then I also asked, do we know does everybody know how much an airship actually costs? Like to get tickets on an airship to get to Gao?
You should know.
Yeah, we did learn, I think.
It's in the town info.
How much was it, Rick?
Let's see here. Mr.
Like about.
Or it should be. Did I give you the airport info?
You got Skyport Bazaar, but
I
you...
didn't put the airport info in there. Let me get that for you. Let me get that for you.
I think it was like 5,000 for the trip. Or was it 500?
Fucking nothing. Let's just
you guys can afford it.
Throw a party tonight and we should throw a party tonight and say goodbye to Dargonis and and head out tomorrow morning.
Well, maybe throw the party over in Hannister, since that's where we're going to be heading out from. It'll take us a couple days to get over there.
Dargonis is going to go home first, isn't he?
Well, I think
if he's going to party with you guys, Hannister's on his way.
Or can be on his way.
He can get to Clement Bay by himself, no problem. It's a trip he's made many times. You guys don't even... You're so high level, you don't fight things in that field anymore. They all just run from you.
All right, then I walk back over to the bar and I order a beer to go.
So what is that? How much is a beer?
They don't have beer. They have brandy.
Okay.
Or a lager. I mean, which I guess is technically a beer, but they have stronger stuff. You want brandy or the lager?
I order something to go.
You can get either to go. They can.
And as I'm leaving, as I'm walking out the front door, I yell over to Barovo. I'm like, "Don't look so fucking sad, dude. We're gonna beat this Blight. We're not. And as long as you don't lead me back towards the fucking Forgotten Temple or Manor, we're good." And I walk out.
Sorry, I had to go to the bathroom. Did we stay at the inn yet?
No, you guys have not stayed at the inn.
Now, if I go to walk out, what is Mayor Kira going to do if I haven't paid yet? Well, I don't know that I owe them.
He's probably gonna kick your butt.
Or will she just try and
or
get my
kick you out of the town for permanent?
Will she try and get my attention to say, "Hey, what my money or whatever"? First.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Why are you walking out without?
No, she would be hollering at you.
See, this is why I just was gonna pay for my own meal.
Yeah. Also, this is my question too. I don't know why Manly Cougar would think it's common to just be paying as he gets stuff. This is how the vast majority of places would run.
Yeah,
like, sure, he spent some time in the city, right? There'd be some places that function like a McDonald's or something where you pay up front. But most of the places he would have ever been to in his whole life would function like this.
Yeah, but my point at this point is he's paid up front for everything else, right? You know?
No, we never said that. At literally every single bar he went to, this is how he would have been handling it. I just tell you how much money you're spending from a game master to player relationship.
Yeah, well, I've seen myself paying up front all the time.
Well, then you've seen that wrong, because that's not how these places work.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to defend Rick here, because I've been under the same impression the entire time that it's a pay-as-you-go type of thing.
If you spend time in a bar,
Because-
you pay, you run up as you leave.
In my experience, every bar that I've been to, it's you pay as you go. You buy a drink, you pay for it right
Where
there.
do you live?
It's none of your business, Metal. So yeah, I'm not going to say that.
Well, the thing is this. Here's the actual thing. If you go to a bar and you've never been there before, and it's like on a Friday night when there's a lot of people or whatever, sometimes they'll have you pay because they can't keep track of everybody. But if you're actually seated down, if you're not just standing around talking and chit-chatting, if you're seated, they charge you when you leave.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I can see that too.
but you know, like
Like you've had that same experience here.
Like if it's an art crawl and a bunch of people are coming in and out real fast, they kind of do charge as you get.
But look at this bar. How many people are ever in here at any point in time?
yeah. Okay, maybe that's what they normally do, but could Manly Cougar not just, say, get everybody to order what they want and just pay, and then go sit down and eat, not having to worry about it later, and not know that
I guess that's totally possible. They would look at you weird, like you're probably that you're some type of idiot or something. But they maybe.
because he wasn't he was planning on to have what he had, and then that was it. He wasn't planning on 50 zillion drinks or whatever.
You mean 4 is what you mean.
I don't, it's on Manly. As far as I was concerned, I took off the money off what I, had done. I thought he had paid his tab or bill or whatever. Well, it doesn't matter. He's going to go to walk out the door. She's going to confront him, right?
Why are you leaving without paying? I don't understand this entire conversation.
I've paid for what I know that I bought, but then John's character, Booty, went and put a couple extra things on my tab that I don't know about.
I'm just waiting for Booty to yell out into the town, "Hey everybody, we just killed a Phantom King. Drinks on the house." For everyone.
Oh, that would be on him then, not me.
Oh, also at this point, I will tell you guys, since he is long gone, for those that didn't know, the reason why you've got so little money from that entire encounter is because of Andros' bad luck. All of your rewards during that time were cut in half. Not for experience, just for gil. All your gil was cut in half.
So
I want to stay at the inn if this is an inn.
Fucking Andros.
So
It isn't it.
is Borvo going to stay the night at least at the inn?
Looking at Borvo's current health and mana levels, yes, he is going to stay the night.
That's what I was thinking.
well, if I was going to say if
He's
everybody
upset. He's
else,
not stupid.
Is that $250 per person?
Yes, per bunk.
Okay. I'm going to pay for my own so that there's no question that it's been paid for.
All right, I get up from my seat and I just sort of put a hand on I keep wanting to call him Rabton on sort of pat Dargonus's gauntlet or the bracers that he wears.
Time.
What's that? Yeah, I know.
He's been gone for a long time.
But I miss my Rabton. And I just sort of
20 sessions now.
pat him on the bracer, just sort of like as a thanks for, helping out and being there and stuff. And I also go up to the whatever and get a room.
Okay. Who else is grabbing?
And I cannot find my. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, Dargonis is gonna rent a bunk too.
Yeah, I don't think Manly's going to. Everything's full, not that he needs anything. I'm not sure what he's
Cheap,
doing.
man.
I'm not sure. Oh, gee. I went and bought every.
Well, I mean, Dargonis is full of everything too. I'm just renting a bunk because he is dog tired. He's sick of all the stuff he went through in the manor. He's going to get some sleep.
Yeah, Manly might just go sit by a wall or whatever. Maybe not totally refreshed. He's used to sleeping out under the stars. He doesn't need to be.
Manly Cougar just sits under a tree and counts his gill.
He doesn't have that much. But I guess as he walks to the door, she's
Throughout the night, Baroba was, or Booty is walking around. So throughout the night, he actually does end up finding Manly Cougar on a tree, and he kind of sits down next to him. He's like, "Hey," and goes to sleep, nuzzles up next to him.
Well, I was gonna say, I guess Manly Cougar's gonna walk towards the door. Mayor Kira's gonna get his attention about the rest of the money that he owes that he doesn't know about.
Yes.
So I guess then he'll go back over and talk with her and figure out what happened. And I guess he will pay that. I think it's an extra 100.
Yes.
2 loggers. Okay. So that is cleared up. Then.
Can we take a break if we're going to bed?
Yes, we're going to. I'm actually about to grab some food. So.
Okay, and then Manly
We're going to
Cougar
take a short
will
break.
go outside. I'm not sure whether there's anywhere. I guess he'll just go near the front gate of the place. Sit down and lean up against the wall. Back against the wall. While we have our break, I need to go to the washroom, so I will be back.
Okay, yeah, and we'll see everybody in a little bit when we come back from this break.
Okay, I'm back. How is everybody out there in YouTube land? Who's back besides me?
Oh, I am, but then I just changed my mind.
Oh, okay.
I was going to eat this in the container it came in, but I need a plate, so I'm about to leave again.
Okay.
Okay, now I'm back.
Okay, you created this Skyport thing, right, for the price, or would that say how
No,
much
I
it
didn't.
would? Okay.
I have the prices in the Hannister information on my sheet end, but I never actually made a
The handout.
Skype. Yeah.
Do
I
you
need
know how much
to-
it's going to cost for me to do my bird, or yet? For me and my bird, I forget how.
I'll let you know in a second. I'm just updating the day of the week since you guys are staying the night.
I should do that too.
Okay, prologue. That's where I'm going. The Skyport. It is 5,000 to rent a cabin, so your whole party can share it. But it is going to be an extra 500 gil to board your bird. So you guys, I mean, I know that's actually not much for you at this point. So you could be the generous one and pay for the whole cabin, or you guys could split it. But I doubt anybody's going to chip in for boarding your bird. So.
Yeah.
Is this better?
Sorry, what are we talking about?
Oh, he was trying to figure out how much he was going to have to spend for the trip.
Yeah, I guess I could actually probably do that as long as I don't buy anything more. I'll probably end up doing.
So for the long distance airliners, the actual cruise liners that go across, you have to rent a cabin. So the whole group is only going to be one cost, and it's 5,000. But because Rick has his bird, it's going to be an extra 500 to board it.
And it looks like that's what we're going to be doing.
Is this in Hannister?
Yeah.
This is the airship.
man, I really want to go to that town that has the, the extension and the other items for enhancing my magic.
I still can't believe you sold that.
Well, technically, you could.
At the time, I needed the gil.
You could, Marsupio. You could say you're joining us, be joining us in a week and pay yourself $5,000 for a cabin. Or could he could he pay $500 or whatever it is just to go to Clearboard by himself afterwards? Metal? Or is it just on continent?
What he'd have to do is he'd probably be paying the $500 for the private vessel to get to the to Penn's Reach, right? But then he'd have to spend the time walking back. Not that there's a problem. He is more high enough level that he doesn't even fight things in the desert anymore, except I don't know. Do you feel comfortable possibly 1v1ing a Gigantuar?
Not really, but
You let you borrow my smoke ball.
Well, I could always give him one of the Geishel grains to get back to Hannister.
Yeah, can I have one of those?
Well, that would cut the
I'm not gonna lie, you've been pretty stingy with those.
But time would still have to pass, and then he'd still have to pay another $5,000 to rent the cabin, because it's not like it gets cut for individual use. It's you either rent a cabin or you don't. Also, I'll be back. This food is not as warm as I was expecting it to be. I need to go heat it up a little bit.
So, it's up to what you do. If you want a Geishel green to do that.
Yeah, do we need to walk to Hannister, I guess?
Yeah. But if you want to go down to Penn's Reach via airship, get that stuff, well, maybe we could wait a day or two just for you to quickly do that and come back as a group. I don't know. Well, you're our quote unquote leader, so probably at least what Booty would do that. Wait for you.
What do you mean, quote unquote? Just kidding.
Okay, I'm back again.
Are we in the process of sleeping right now?
Yeah, you guys are in the end.
Okay. Just want to adjust my stuff then.
I probably told you that the wrong day.
My MP was so low.
Buck was nice and bought dinner. So I'm eating the steak.
Oh, be right back. I need to get a thing.
And onion petals.
And I will have eaten my pie and all that before we left town. Probably ate it while we were sitting at the table there and drank my drink.
I assumed so, unless you said otherwise.
You know, I gotta say, as big of a hassle as it is to actually get things up and running on Linux, everything just runs so much faster on Linux than it does on Windows. even
Well,
just like browsers and things like that, it's just so much
better
faster.
operating system. The
It
only
is, it's a
thing
lot
Windows
more-
has going for it is all of the applications, and
Yeah.
you don't have to like do emulation or anything to get them running.
Yeah. Linux just like as a base operating system just has its memory management is just so much more efficient than Windows is. Now, if only I could get Clip Studio working.
Well, I got a dumb question. I'm not sure what it would do to anything, anyways. Say I bought a groggy, you know, it says inebriation on the spot, but I didn't drink it,
Yeah.
and somehow would there be a way to force it down some, you know, like creature's throat? And what would, if I could, what would
It
groggy
would be
do?
possible.
Who are you
I'm
trying
not
to
gonna
poison?
tell you the effects until it happens. I'm also not going to tell you what you need to do to make it happen until you go to do it.
Trying to get a zoo drunk or something?
No, just any sort of creature. I'd like to. I just thought, you know, it'd be
I'm
so
back.
fun.
Can you hear me?
No.
Yes.
Rick, I know Manly Cougar is lonely, but this isn't the way, buddy. This isn't the way.
Well, I just figured it might take a creature. You take down a creature easier somehow for us if it's groggy, inebriated on the spot, doesn't know what it's doing, might even pass out.
Rick, like I said, I know Manly Cougar is lonely, but this is not the way.
There are harpies on the water.
This might be a crime. I don't know what the rules are in this world.
What is Rick trying to do? Sodomize an animal?
No, they're implying it. No, because I asked about, you know, what if I grabbed a groggy, or I guess any drink, really, because groggy says inebriation on the spot, and, you know, like, was able to, would I be able to force it down some animal's throat, and then what would it do? Would it make them actually groggy, inebriated on the spot? And of course, Metal wouldn't answer me.
Yeah, so you have to,
Correction, he answered
no,
me.
you gotta try it out.
yeah, fuck around and find out. That's the answer.
Yeah. I should correct myself. He answered me, just not the way I wanted.
So who are we still waiting on, Marsupial?
No, I'm here.
Buck, maybe? Douglas?
He should be
What?
here. Yeah, I don't think we're actually waiting on anybody. We can go back into the game if you guys are all ready.
Yeah.
Marsupial's comment, though. Be right back. Magic.
No, that's older. Yeah. Let me find out where you guys were.
We were wondering how colorblind glasses work.
And I was saying that there's a good chance that they're just bullshit.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw your post in the
Placebo.
chat today about those Enchroma things, Marsupial.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I did look into like adding them to my glasses. But first, one, they couldn't add it and still add all the other crap that I wanted them to add. And two, they had test lenses that you could try out, 2 different kinds, and I didn't notice any difference at all.
Yeah, I'm just wondering like what it would actually do to solve that problem, because the way you perceive like colors and shades are the cones and rods in your eyes, right? And if you have genetically defective or less cones, you can't just suddenly add colors to your perception that way.
No, it doesn't actually correct it. The way I understand it is that the lenses filter certain light in such a way that it basically tricks your brain into thinking that you're seeing the colors correctly. Mostly. That's the like I said, that's the way I understand the theory behind it, but
I'm still skeptical.
When I checked the lenses, I didn't see that it did jack. I didn't notice any difference at all.
Apparently, there's a peer-reviewed publication from the University of Grenada,
Hello?
and they have debunked the effectiveness of glasses for colorblind people.
That's what I would have assumed.
Yeah.
So all those fucking videos you see on YouTube of everybody crying and shit, they got you good.
I'll be right back.
Well, I even brought up one earlier, like the Paul brothers did one early on, and like that was one of the biggest scandals they were in before, and that was like 100% fake. Freaking Jake Paul's not even colorblind.
Yeah, like I said, I don't buy it. I don't think they work, but that's just, one person's anecdotal story, so maybe they do work for other people, but
yeah, apparently they just tint what you see. It says the in-chroma glasses commercialized by a North American company do not improve color vision for colorblind people, nor do they correct color blindness, and their effect is similar to that of glasses, such as the ones used for hunting that simply tint what you see.
Yeah, so they're polarized. That's what I thought they were. They were tinted polarized glasses. That's even what I said before when we were talking about it.
yeah, they are polarized. But that's what that's what I was saying. Where it doesn't actually correct anything, but it just tries to trick your brain into thinking that you're seeing colors correctly, but it doesn't actually correct anything.
Yeah. Then I would expect you wouldn't have seen any real difference.
Can I donate an eyeball to you, Flit? I have 2.
It wouldn't do any good, Marsupial.
Oh, and Flit, did you see, I sent you a message earlier in the week. Would you be up for that, or did you even read it yet? Here,
I did see that, but I thought you sent it to the wrong person, so
no,
I ignored it.
Well,
he forgot to get rid of the sketchbook.
Yeah, I sent it to a bunch of people. Sketch was the first one I sent it to, and I copied and pasted and took the Sketch's name out and put their name in, and I forgot to do that for you.
I know. Well, see, it starts off like "Hey Sketch" or something like that, and I'm like, oh, he just sent it to the wrong person. But I didn't have the heart to tell you, so I figured you'd figure it out eventually.
Yeah, I figured it out today that I had the wrong name in there. I didn't send it to the wrong person, because I did send it to Sketch. I sent it to you. I sent it to, I don't know, a few other people. I even asked Metal about being on, and John, Basically,
well, we could talk about it off stream after the session.
Okay.
Because you guys are back.
Yeah. So, and I guess it's the next day now, since everybody's maybe awake from there. So I guess we're...
Can we head back to Annister?
Where the hell did Talon go? Oh, there he is.
Me, Booty, and Blackout are Manly, Booty, and Blackout. Not Blackout. Blackout. Yeah, Blackout and Booty, Manly, are by the gate.
Yeah, if you guys are all ready to go, you guys can go. Let me move you in. I don't think anybody's got anything else to do in this town. go to the road map.
I was gonna hit on that chick.
We should have talked to the Ferris.
Or do you want to hit on that chick?
No.
No, I think he does. Let's go back.
We should have talked to the Ferris family. The mom and the kid after having that adventure.
We can do
Say,
that.
you ever been with a Moogle before, baby?
Take us back. Marsupial wants to put the moves on this chick, and Manly Cougar can talk to the Ferris family while he's doing that.
Once you go pom pom, you never go back.
Well, to flirt, I'm gonna actually need you to roll something. Let me see what I want you to roll.
Roll intimidation.
I need to be on this way. You guys are here.
Probably just rolled disguise.
I mean, that could have been an option, but you'd have to do that before approaching. Smooth talk. That's the one that makes the most sense here.
It's 0.
Which is going to have to default into spirit.
Alright, well, my spirit default is 35. Do you want the
That's not
default
bad.
or the rating?
No, it's default.
Alright, it's 35. No modifier?
Nope, just smooth talker.
Oh, so close. Well, I got below 35.
Oh yeah, you passed it. Well, yeah, that's what the threshold would be 35.
So tell us what Talon would
Yeah.
say to get this woman's attention.
So, she responds, she's like, I don't know what a Moogle is. Nor am I that frisky, but if you want to take me to dinner, we might find out.
Say a Moogle is me. I'm a Moogle. I tell her, well, I gotta go do a thing, but when I come back here another time, I'll take you to dinner.
Okay, well, she grabs her bottle, takes a swig, and winks at you and walks away. The problem is, you might have to hit on her all over again, because not only is she somewhat inebriated, but despite you being probably the only Moogle these people have ever seen in their life, you are just so forgettable that she won't remember what you look like or who you are.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Damn.
The way you made your character.
Harsh but fair.
Who else was gonna do a thing?
Well, I thought about talking to the Ferris things, and I just go up and say, seeing whether your daughter got back here safely or whatever, after she stowed away with us.
Yes, she did. She responds to you that, thankfully, her husband is able to hire somebody to safely escort her back, and she's been grounded for, the entire time that you guys have been gone. So she can still play with her friends, but she's not allowed to leave the vicinity of the house there.
Well, glad to hear she got back safe. I just figured I'd come make sure, although we did get her to your husband safe once we found her.
No, she is
And
very
before we
safe.
leave, I stop by the store and inquire whether they have any torches.
Yes, they do.
How much they cost?
See, their torches are actually kind of special. Because the kindling for it is reinforced with the chemicals that dragons use to produce fire. And so, they
So
will
they last longer
for
or
a
something?
very long time. Yes. And they cost
Oh, nice.
1,500 gil per torch.
Ah, okay. That's really nice. Nice to know. I'm out of here.
And I guess with that, just having had that little conversation, making sure everything went okay with her daughter and her husband and all that. I guess I'm ready to go.
Okay, now is everybody done with this place?
Yeah, I guess.
Disappointed. Actually might have gotten lucky, but because he's so forgettable, it won't matter.
Oh wait, there's one thing No, I'm just kidding.
So I guess we're not going to have to fight anything on the way back to Hannister?
You might have to on the way out of the Northern Shore.
Oh, okay.
Let me, where's the frickin' thing? Here we go. So, I need to roll a die. Oh my god. Why are you guys getting so lucky? Mel, you don't have to fight anything.
Okay, so how many days are going to pass in total?
Well, you're gonna have a day pass, at least on the way to the mountain. Another day's gonna pass in the mountain. And then a day passes to Hannister, because the path entrance is exactly 50 miles from Hannister. So that's gonna be 3 days passing.
Yeah. I mean, I'm probably totally off on my days, but oh well. I might be able to
So
check.
since you guys can't find anything, I'm just gonna move you directly over down to Hannister and update my freaking day of the week thing. What are the odds that you guys are just gonna roll ones all the time?
Now that Andros isn't with us to bring us down, hold us back.
Okay. And you guys are back to a place that you guys are more than familiar with. You are in the Hightown district of Hannister.
Ooh, yay! So where are we gonna party?
I say we should have the party at the tavern.
Actually, there's a big problem here. Because as you enter the town, you are confronted by the 2 guards at the front gate, warning you,
Booty, what did you do?
to stay away from the town square, right? Like which you're about to walk into, like the bank area, because there has been a very violent man who doesn't seem malicious, but he keeps bullying people, trying to challenge people into fighting him.
Oh
For
shit!
sport.
Gilgamesh.
Yeah.
Ah, Rick,
What?
spoil it.
Well, I can see it on my screen, so it's can
And the guards can't do anything about him. He just slaps the guards away like they're nothing. And Geen is still out of the continent currently.
Aw.
Do I got to go past this town square to get to Lowtown?
Yes. No, why is Andros still here? Go away, Andros. You're not welcome here.
Well, you could go around the
I guess
buildings. Could Booty go around the buildings? In between the houses?
He could try to sneak through town if you want. You could say no to Gilgamesh. He's just gonna bully you. But he has
Booty
been
ducking a
challenging
fight?
everyone that he sees. And the guards wish somebody would do something about it, but none of them can.
Yeah, if we went and attacked one of the guards, they would decimate us.
They're like one-on-one combat?
No, your whole party can fight him.
Or somebody can try to talk him down.
You could try that too.
So Booty's
Are the guards
I don't know
physically?
what you guys are gonna do because
Are
I'm
the
all the way
guards
over here.
physically holding us back, or are they just like, hey,
No,
hold on.
they just confronted you at the beginning, like, you know, like put their hand up, like, we need to let you know what's going on here. They're stopping everybody who comes in to let them know.
Oh, I completely
These guys
ignore
causing
them and I
ruckus.
just keep walking.
Is Gilgamesh irate?
No, he's almost like a dojo smasher. Like he is laudable right now. He's looking for a fun time. He's looking for a strong warrior to put him in his place, a real challenge.
Well, like upon entering Annister, like we're here. Borvo is like, okay, I'm here. I see my way out of this in sight. So he just ignores the guards and just walks towards the
skyport?
Yeah, the skyport.
Well, definitely you'd have to walk right past Gilgamesh to do that.
Yep.
And he would he would confront you and be like, "Oh, well, hold there, little one. You seem to be a strong man yourself. Would you like to give old Gilgamesh a run for his money?"
It keeps walking. I just get.
And Gilgamesh
Is Gilgamesh
How does
famous?
he respond to
runs
that?
back around in front of him. He's like, "Did you not hear what I said? Oh, Gilgamesh wants to dance."
What is it called? You furrow your brow. Is that when you make like the angry face?
Mm-hmm.
He furrows his brow and he just sort of grimaces and he says, "Get out of my way. I've got somewhere to be."
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were such a little baby.
I don't care what you realized. I have somewhere to be. Now stand aside.
Doesn't really matter where you should be. Somebody like you couldn't help anyone anyway.
That's not for you to decide. Now,
Oh, everything's for old Gilgamesh to decide.
listen, pal. I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want, and I don't care. I have somewhere to be. I have people to help, and you are in my way. Now stand aside, or I will move you.
You can go right around if you want. Just know that it means you're a coward.
Very well. I move around. Does he just let me go?
Yeah, he doesn't stop you. He just kind of teases you as you walk away.
Damn, I thought he was gonna start some shit.
No, he's looking for a consensual fight. He's just kind of like verbally bullying people who don't do anything. Maybe he pushes and shoves people a little bit, but they're not going to fight back. He's just going to start putting their reputation on the line. Yeah.
Oh, God damn it.
He'll start spreading rumors that you're a coward all across the land.
I say, Booty.
Is Booty confronting him? Is he like? Are you actually moving next to him?
I was gonna say, Booty.
Yep.
Should we
Oh.
take this guy down a
So
notch or
then
two?
he sees Booty. He's like, "Ah, you seem to be a strong guy.
Huh?
Are you here to give old Gilgamesh a run for his money?"
I might be. Are you famous?
Oh, I'm a warrior known all across the land. From every single continent on the planet,
square up
I
then, sucker.
challenge people to fight. Ah,
Yada yada yada
Finally.
yada 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 yada. Square up, motherfucker.
are your friends involved too, or is it just you
I
and
start to
I?
hop up and down.
Okay, so upon
Just you and me,
upon
baby.
hearing
Come on, let's
Booty's
go.
voice, Borovo slows down to listen to the conversation.
Yeah. Then prepare yourself.
So can we enter battle with Booty
I
or
widen
is it
my
just,
stance.
Yeah.
That's your business. I don't know. I'm gonna fight this guy one-on-one. I want to see what he's got. I'm assuming he's not gonna try to kill me, but if he does, hey, life's tough.
I'm just wondering from Metal, can we enter the battle with Booty or is it just the one-on-one because of what Booty has done, or John, however you want to say it?
I mean, I'm pretty sure you can join in if you want,
Yeah.
but Booty might not be
You can
happy
always
with
roll
you.
for initiative. Yeah. Like, that's up to you whether you roll initiative or not.
That would affect my honor.
But
I mean,
it's
this is an
time for-
opportunity
It is.
for Booty to get some renown.
Well, Gilgamesh is readying his blade.
I feel like this guy is here just for me.
Claws out.
Okay, I guess Manly will back
You may
off.
feel that way.
He wanted to help take him down a notch or two or whatever because he was bullying people and all that, but he'll let Booty have his hand try at it by himself.
Let's see. You need to roll initiative. It's time.
Can I get a good view of the battle from here?
Yes, you can see
Okay.
just fine.
Right.
Gilgamesh rolls a 14.
Oh, come on, man. What is this? Oh, because we moved to a new map, I have to reselect my stuff.
Yeah. Nice, 23.
23.
Okay, is anybody else going to roll for initiative, or are they just sitting back and watching?
I'm gonna sit back and watch.
Yeah, I'll just watch.
Okay. Go.
All right, then I'm kind of doing a little hop. I'm kind of sizing the guy up. I'm looking at him. I see he's not making a move, so I'm like, fuck it. And I throw a rolled punch rush at the guy. And
It misses.
I feel like I'm gonna use a fate point,
Okay.
and I'm gonna do another rolled punch rush.
Okay. That one hits.
All right. Oh. $662.
Okay. Let me adjust this real quick.
None of us know what the. I should have entered just to do the beast.
I'm assuming I get knocked back because he only occupies one square.
You assume wrong. And while you didn't take any damage, as you were punching his armor, your knuckles started to feel like a tingle. And not in a good way. This guy is actually kind of a wall.
Do I feel like I did damage?
Oh yeah, you feel like you did damage, but he doesn't look like he took any. Like you're even not really sure how much you did. You feel like you're at the beginning of the game again. And I need to check something real quick. There's something in here. That's pretty important. Okay, yeah, that's right. I need to roll something.
And I use my a bonus action to yell at him. What the F was that?
Okay. No, I didn't roll it as a cameraman. I don't know, I clicked on the wrong one. Okay, no, you're fine at the moment, but it is his turn. And he retorts to you. Ah, I've known babies that hit harder than that. And he simply strikes at you, yelling, "Have at ye!" Oh, and he crits. So 208 minus your armor. And since you are the only two, whenever you're done with that, roll for initiative again.
I'm not good at math.
Unless anybody else.
With his counter, doesn't he get a hit back because that hit?
He does get a chance if he wants to. He needs to roll it though. He actually has to hit the button. I'm still gonna roll his initiative anyway.
Give me a second to do my damage real quick.
You have plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Maybe 7 left. Here we go. And then I am going to. What did he hit me with? The sword?
Yes. Any physical damage can proc your counter. It hits. Well, any physical damage that isn't a reaction. Somebody else's counter can't proc your counter. But go and roll your hits.
Does he get HP drained with those?
Yes, he does.
Yep.
50% of the damage.
This damage is straight, right?
No, I'll tell you how much you get real quick. You would get 196 health back. So I think you should be topped off anyway.
Yeah, I'll be healed up.
Damn, Booty might just be invincible.
So as he hits me with his sword, I do a little spin, and I backhand this motherfucker, and then hit him with a left, pop with my right backhand, and then a left straight on.
And he's still seen mostly unfazed by it.
Now I guess Booty's gonna do his
Now we roll initiative.
Yes.
As I roll initiative, because I'm not gonna quit the fight. But I'm telling him, what the fuck are you doing? Like, harassing civilians around here. You're obviously fucking super strong. My initiative is 23.
Okay, still going before him. And he responds as, "You never know where a good fight lies. I need to snuff it out. I crave it. I thrive for it." It is your turn.
I say, All right. And I hit him with a rolled punch rush. Yes, 30. Yep. So 680.
And he continues to laugh. He is enjoying this. This is fun for him.
A one-on-one boss fight.
And then Gilgamesh responds. Well, actually, nope. I have to roll something real quick. Oh, yep. Gilgamesh has a counter of his own. So he smacks you with his sword. For 101 damage, minus your armor.
Can he counter the counter?
No, I literally preemptively said that you can't counter counters, which is also why I didn't roll when his counter went off. Yeah. Oh,
All right. Well, I do a punch rush.
Turn. Well, it was his turn. You already did your thing.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. The thing he just did was a counter, like when you do it, so that doesn't count towards the thing.
All right.
And well, he is gonna do a slow action, but since it's only you two anyway, it doesn't matter. So then he decides to put more of his muster into his attack and uses a critical attack. It's an actual move that he has. For 216 damage minus your armor.
At least it hit. Physical attack, you can counter.
Yeah, he can counter.
Get a bunch of that health back.
And I do attempt to counter.
And you hit. Whoa.
Let me get.
You pop it. I don't know.
Hold on, let me do my damage real quick.
Mm-hmm.
$276 minus 158. I'm left with 118 health.
You might get it back.
All right. We'll see. Let's go back here.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Yeah, they definitely both hit.
You get 198 health left back.
Okay, 198. What do I have? 118? I'm at 316. I'm almost at full health. Okay, and then I roll for initiative.
Yes.
23.
Oh, he got his lowest roll, 13. So you're up first.
Perfect.
What about your, I was going to say, what about your
Stupid bastard.
meteor and all that?
I do a rolled punch rush and it looks like I missed. Fuck me.
Yep. Missed.
No, wait. No,
No.
wait. That's less than half the threshold.
No, wait.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Why did I just say you miss? Yeah, no, that's fine. I didn't even look. I just went with what you
That's
said.
a hit.
Yeah, no, you definitely passed that.
Okay. So 670.
Or are you putting up all your turns?
Is it possible for somebody to? Like sneak me a magic hill without anybody noticing?
Oh, he might notice. If that happens, like, they're gonna enter combat.
I'll just say this: Borvo
Magic's
is
very
okay with
loud.
that.
Yeah, I figured.
But if like you want to, if we need to do some rolls to see if Booty can communicate that, I'm up for it.
Okay, well, it is Gilgamesh's turn. And Laughing's like, it's time to turn this battle into high gear. And he has to protect on himself for the next 4 turns.
6 turns.
Or 6 turns, yeah.
What the hell is protect? Do I know what protect is?
You've seen it before, yeah. That reduces physical
shit.
damage.
I'm quitting this fight. I'm calling him a coward. I'm calling him a coward, and I quit this fight.
He's not gonna let you quit. You're gonna have to actually roll.
Then
to
he'll kill me.
escape.
I'm not fighting no more.
Do you want any
Oh,
help?
time for initiative.
Booty? You could try and call for help.
No. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. How do I? And it's initiative, right? How do I roll to escape?
You have to roll a D100 plus your speed. Like the actual full speed rating.
Oh, that's an 11. And my speed is 18. Oh no, my speed rating is 64.
So 75.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 75. Was I trying to roll high on the D100 or low on the D100?
Yes, you're trying to roll high. His speed rating is. You have to beat him. He got an 80. You're still in combat. That also forfeits your initiative for that turn by choosing to try to escape. So it's Gilgamesh's turn, unless anybody else is trying to roll initiative.
And if he attacks me, my back is already turned.
You know
Yep.
what?
It would still proc your counter, though.
Manly's gonna see that he weakened, and I think Manly would then try to enter. So roll initiative.
Yes, roll initiative, and I'll roll for Gilgamesh.
I'm also going to roll up initiative because Borovo would see that and think he'd take Booty's side. He thought this was like one-on-one test of strength between 2 characters, and seeing that Gilgamesh is hiding behind Jig, no longer thinks that it's a fair fight.
14.
Oh, Dargonis is entering too. And Talon, okay.
Oh, whoops, I was muted. Yeah, I said I would join.
Okay. Okay, well, Talon, you're up first.
Oh my goodness.
Damn.
Well, let's see. What was his? Oh, Gilgamesh was 15.
Yep. Actually,
All right.
between these two. order. He is definitely faster than Dargonis.
I'm gonna move closer. And cast bio on him.
Okay.
Ooh, there you go. Don't forget he's poisoned.
Nice.
Unless he's
Yes,
immune.
He's poisoned. Yeah. No, he's poisoned. He'll take that in the status phase. But in the meantime, let me get this damage. Oh yeah, so you need to know that. You did 305 damage.
Oh, you know what? I don't know if I got the damage from that Alexander cast thing before, but whatever.
Yeah. I don't remember it now. But I also have to roll something.
I really like this
And it
music, by
has-
the way. It's really cool.
Yeah, I think this is the FF14 raid boss fight for Gilgamesh Battle at the Big Bridge. I'm looking for it. Okay. Yeah, so he uses, what's it called? Era as a counter magic on Talon. Dealing 80 wind elemental damage minus your armor, or your magic armor.
Yeah, that did nothing.
Yeah. And then it is... Oh, it's his turn. So, Gilgamesh. Where is it? I also have to make sure I remove his magic. Because counter magic still uses MP. Uses the move Chain Detonation on Vuti. What? Oh, it didn't do the thing. What did I mess up?
Yeah, just wrote the thing there.
Oh, you know what? I think I'm missing one bracket. That was the problem. There we go. So, hitting Vuti for 339 minus his magic armor.
Okie dokie. And I counter.
This is a spell. You can't counter it. It's not physical damage.
Ah, okay. Hold on a second. Oh, shit. Hold on.
And this spell bounces to another target randomly. So I need to roll to see which one it hits again. Blackout.
Yes!
Well, that's probably the preferred one. I don't think that is right.
Yeah.
Sorry, there's a birthday party here, and they're looking for the piñata stick. I had to go and tell them where it was at.
Oh, okay, I see the problem here. Let me roll this again. I'm actually
Sorry
rolling
about
again for
that. Can you
him,
hear me?
too. There was a syntax error. So, actually, you're not taking the 300, you're taking 58. Like, I wonder why that was so freaking high. There was a syntax error.
Yeah, we can hear
Okay.
you though.
So 58 magical damage, so I just take 10 damage then.
Yeah, it's 10 for you, then whatever the 54 for Blackout is. Like, I don't remember programming this character to do that much damage. Because this move continuously bounces until there are no targets in range for the bounce.
So 54 magical
And, like,
damage?
that would wipe your team, and I definitely didn't program that. Then it bounces to Dargonis
Does nothing.
for
to-
57.
Does nothing to Blackout.
Probably does nothing to Dargonis either. I mean, you guys should be higher than that by now.
Yeah, that's my armor, or that's my magic armor exactly.
Yeah.
So would it be bouncing to...
Then to Manly Cougar. The random unit has to be within 5 spaces of the original. So, Barvo's actually safe since it didn't go to him first. But if it did go to him first, it would have ended there, because it can't hit somebody more than once.
67...
And then, because Talon's in range and has nobody else to go to... 62, probably doesn't even hurt him.
Is that just regular damage or magical?
Magic.
Right.
Magical.
Which
Okay,
you have more magic armor than not. So.
34. That was 19 damage flat for Manly.
And then it will be Dargonis' turn.
Alright, Dargonis is gonna run up here, kind of put himself between Gilgamesh and this guard just in case. And then prepares to strike as he just shouts out, "I thought you were looking for a fight, not just hiding behind a shield. Well, if you're gonna try that shit against one of us, you're taking on all of us."
Then he laughs. So what were you doing as your action?
I'm going to... Well, wait, hold on. Gotta double check the initiative order again. Okay, I'm gonna stand there and start preparing a mighty blow.
Okay. Which is a 2 count, right?
Yeah, 2 count. So I should go after,
After.
both Barovo and Manly.
Yeah, it's Manly Cooper's turn.
Okay, so Blackout's gonna come over here. And I guess he's gonna kick. Yeah, he's gonna kick. And then Manly's gonna use a bestiary.
Okay. Let me get the kick done first. Okay, I got that fixed. Let me add him, obviously, to your thing real quick. He should be in all of your journals.
Probably John.
And scan results. Here we go. This is Gilgamesh. He is level 30. He has average intellect. He's a humanoid of some sort. He has a reaction called not holding back. He currently has 17,075 HP out of his 20,160. 402 MP left out of his 540. Gives you a lot of XP and gil. Has no resistances or weaknesses of any kind. Has a wizard's hat that might be dropped. Has a trident that you could possibly steal. And a very rare drop that could also possibly be stealed, which is a hero's cocktail. And that's all you know about that guy. And then it is Flit's turn.
All right, so at this point, Borovo is simply overcome with rage. He just walks right up to Gilgamesh. He pushes Blackout aside, and he walks right up to Gilgamesh. And he basically echoes what Dargonis said, that, you know, to him, you're not a real warrior. You're a coward. A real warrior would fight using their own strength, not hiding behind a shield, not hiding behind magic. So he uses Dispel on Gilgamesh to strip him of his protection.
Yeah, Protect is gone. Which means it would be time for Dargonis' Mighty Blow.
I'm so glad he did that.
Yep, that does pass. He still kind of scoffs at it, at everything you guys are doing. He's been around long enough that there's nothing you can say to him that would alter his opinion of what is and isn't a warrior, or what makes a fun or clean fight. But he's having fun all the same and is enjoying this time he's spending with you.
Geez, sounds so romantic.
He is a romantic in a way. Fighting is his romance. And it is time for initiative. And while
17.
you guys are rolling 2, I'm going to deduct his poison.
17.
Damn it, I rolled a 19.
$15.
Okay, we'll get that all in a second. I'm assuming John is still on the phone. Okay, so I guess we're gonna have to go a turn without him. So Gilgamesh is up first. And he uses jump. Don't count that roll. I mean, I guess I could, but it's not happening until next turn. Just letting you know he's jumping.
So he's
So Gilgamesh
untargetable.
is currently up. Yep, he's currently up in the sky. So, Borva, what do you want to do?
Okay, well, Orville actually had no intention to fight. He just wanted to strip him of his protect to make sure that the fight was fair. So I'm just gonna step back and watch. I guess I'll take a defensive stance just in case. And then if he ever happens to hit me, I'm gonna jump in for real.
Oh, do we know who he's targeting? You said jump, but do we know who he's targeting?
No. No, enemies don't have to declare who they're targeting.
Okay.
This is just the first time you've ever seen an enemy jump.
Yeah, that's why I asked, you know.
Yeah. Okay, well,
Oh wait, has Booty taken a ton of damage? Sorry, I was just sort of enraptured by the fight, and I haven't actually been paying attention to the numbers.
If you want to heal him, you can.
Yeah, I think I might do that just to again make the fight fair.
Here, I'll
How does
pull
he
up his
look?
stat sheet to make sure. He's, let me see. Well, actually, he's not looking too bad, actually. He's gotten some of his health back from hitting Gilgamesh, so... And he didn't take a lot from that last hit.
I'll throw a Cura on him just to be safe.
Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, he's definitely at full. Okay, then it is, Rick's
Hello,
turn.
can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, we had to do the turn without you, but you're at full health now.
Okay.
Question. Can my jump target him?
No, he's untargetable at the moment.
Okay, didn't think so, but I figured I'd ask. Okay, then I'm just gonna do regen. Then cast,
Okay.
well, not regen, but you know what I mean.
That's gonna go
Regis
like
one.
at the end.
Regis win.
Then it's Talon's turn.
Is his jump not gonna happen until the end, like next turn?
Yes, it's gonna happen on his turn next turn.
Okay, so I can't. There's nothing I can do right now, I guess.
Yeah.
Shoot. I'm looking. Hold on. Is anyone hurt at this point then? If Bootie's been healed?
I think everyone's pretty fine. That chain detonation didn't really do anything to anybody.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm going to be putting off Regis win, which will heal everybody each round by 10% of their max.
All right, then I won't bother with like alluring embrace or anything. I guess I'll just take a defensive stance. Wait.
Okay. Darkonis, what are you gonna do?
I am going to take this turn to unequip my Choco Feather and equip my Water Gleam.
Okay. You can totally do that. And then Reese's wind goes off. You guys all have regen. Technically for the next 4 turns, but a status phase is about to tick, so you guys can get your 10% back for anybody who's missing.
Yeah, missing just a little bit.
And it's time for initiative again. And I will get his poison. While you guys do that.
22.
27.
$11.
13.
11.
Okay. Well, Gilgamesh is still in the air because I'm using the jump command as you're supposed to. You're supposed to actually re-roll every single turn. I've just been letting Rick go at the same one. So Vuti, he's still in the air. What are you gonna do? Also, let me increase.
He's in the air, out of reach.
Yeah.
Untargetable.
Yep.
So I can't like jump in the air and then use punch rush.
Nope.
I just can't hit him.
Not at the moment.
All right. Then I guess I will. Do I have anything I can take that would make me stronger?
I don't know what's in your inventory.
I guess I'll just kind of. I guess I'll just stand here and take a defensive posture.
Okay. Manly Cougar.
Okay, so since he's not landing and because he's at 15 and untargetable, okay, Dragonheart. I was gonna put it on somebody or try to. 0 countdown. So it says when trigger has a flat 30% chance of bestowing status condition re-raise. This ability being used once per battle scene. Do I just choose whomever, or is it for everybody?
Yes. You just choose a target. Right? I think I think it says a target. Let me read it myself. Let me look at your thing. Let me go down, down, down. Heart. No, Dragonheart is a reaction. Rick.
Oh, I can't.
That's on you. So you have to roll that when you take physical or magic damage. You could have been rolling this the whole time. You need to keep track of your reactions. And it only works on you. You can't give it to somebody else.
Oh, okay. So
And
if
it also only works once per battle or scene.
So anytime I get physical damage or magical damage, I can
Yes.
try and
So anything but melting damage.
Okay, I did not know that. I know that now, so...
Yeah. Keep track of your reactions.
Yeah, well, now that I know what it is, I thought it was something different. I guess there's nothing I can do but maybe take a defensive stance as well, then.
Okay. Well, then Gilgamesh comes down, which I rolled who he was going to be attacking prior to him going up. So he's coming back down on Blackout. Let me actually do the damage roll now. So, yeah, that's already pre-modified. 194 minus his armor.
Who's?
194.
Blackouts. I already said it.
minus 5, 9, 135 damage.
And it is Borvo's turn.
Okay, so as far as Borovo is concerned, balance has been restored to the battle, or battle conditions have been restored. Whether other people feel that way and feel the need to continue to engage is up to them. But he's not going to engage unless he's attacked. So I'm going to take a defensive stance.
Okay. Then it is Talon's turn.
Is he back down yet?
Yeah, he's down.
Alright. Well, it didn't look like he had a lot of magic, so I'm going to drain whatever I can with Osmos. Actually, since I have it, I'm going to use this Ghost Hand so I don't have to actually cast it. But I'll go ahead and cast it.
Okay.
There you go.
Guess that's one of the benefits to having a magic item that does a spell you can do yourself. You already have the macro anyway.
Yeah, exactly. I take it that doesn't affect my limit break, though.
I don't know how we decided that or not.
I think it's only on physical damage.
Yeah. I think we'll go with that.
But what is? I still need to know how much was actually drained when after you subtract.
Yes, you do. It's 304.
All right.
And Dargonis.
Okay, well, as of this turn, I am going to be swapping out my Orakea armlet for my turquoise ring.
Okay. Trying to make a combo here. Well, status phase. So, you guys can regen what you need to regen. I'm hoping to handle his poison.
Is metal fading out like volume for any of you guys, or
Am I?
No.
Yeah, sometimes.
That's weird.
I think you're just lowering your voice or moving away from the microphone.
Yeah, just to me it sounds like you're moving back from the microphone and it's just sort of fading.
Oh
away.
yeah, I accidentally do that sometimes.
So, initiative?
I'm handling it. Yeah, I'm handling it. I said I was gonna get the poison. I told you guys to do your regen.
Yeah, I did that. So
You can roll initiative now. God, be patient, Rick.
I'm just asking. Patient. I can't ask.
23.
19.
15.
15.
11.
Okay. Diller, jump first.
Finally. Alright. So I hit this guy with a rolled punch rush. And 21, 261. 652.
Okay. Okie dokes. And he still feels like he's having a jolly old time. And it is Talon's turn.
Well, I'm afraid of doing a call because he might like jump out of the way before it actually goes off. So sorry, I was just looking at his weaknesses, which is none. So for now, I think I will.
Oh, somebody scanned him already?
Yeah, I did.
Yes.
Go look at that. Oh, okay.
I think I will cast water,
Okay.
since that's actually my most powerful spell at the moment. Shoot, hold on a second.
Oh, this guy got a bunch of HP.
I told you, he's a wall.
There you go.
Hey, is that the amount of damage it does? You don't have any bonuses or anything on there? Or?
Yeah, I already have the multiplication by 2
Okay.
because I'm wearing a turquoise ring.
That damage that he has there, that how he says current HP 17075, was that after how many people attacked him after I did?
By the time that was done, I'm trying to remember. I don't think much.
I think the only people who attacked him by that point was Talon and Rick's bird.
Yeah, so not a lot was added to that. There was a bio.
Okay, so his armor isn't doing that much for him. Okay.
Yeah. In fact, most of the damage that's been done to him so far has just been from the poison from bio, to be honest. It's actually the only significant amount of damage that's been done to him so far has been from it.
Yeah, boy.
You did 321.
Wait, how much damage did your bio do initially?
Not that much initially.
It's from the poison that's really been doing it. Because poison does 10% of current health every single status phase. Okay, Gilgamesh's turn. And he is going to... What's he doing? Oh, okay, yeah. He's going to smack Vuti again with another critical attack. For 222 physical damage, so before your armor.
.222 physical damage. And I react.
Yeah, you actually do.
Okay, let me do my damage real quick. 22 minus 8. My God, is this what you guys have to go through all the time when you're so active in this game? Like all this math? Minus 57.
And I'm still rolling his
so
reaction. I just started
165.
doing it with my dice in front of me because it's easier. He hasn't landed one in a while.
So you get 173 left. Okay. And then let me roll my attacks. And it looks like they both hit.
Yep.
So that's 534 in total. And how much of that do I get back in regeneration?
I'll let you know in a second. You get back exactly 200.
So out of the 534 damage I gave him, he only took 400 damage?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I'm back at full health.
Okay. Then it is Rick's turn.
Okay, he's got the bio on him. Can I put, like, put the venom dart on him? Would that be different, or can I add that to the percentage, or?
It would. So they count as the same type of status, and venom is stronger, so all it would do is replace.
But is the venom one, for the venom darts, is it ongoing, or does it, or do you know?
Venom, as far as I know, is indefinite like poison until you remove it.
Okay, what would the thing before that, do you know what the algorithm would be?
Well, it would tell you. Does it say Venom Touch or Venom Strike?
I don't think I put that with it when I looked on it.
Rick, you're going to make me go look it up.
Yes, I am.
When you bought the item, because I would have told you.
Yeah, I know. It's my bad. I can admit. I've had them for so long. I never used them.
It's Venom Touch.
So it's 30. You gotta roll a D100. If it's 30 or lower, it counts.
Okay. Oh.
But you also have to land the dart first. So you gotta roll the hit.
Which is the D100?
Yeah, it's gonna be a D100, and the threshold is going to be your accuracy plus your throw skill minus his evasion.
Okay. There. Did I do that right? Oh no, I didn't do that right, did I?
No, not at all. No.
Okay. So it's okay. How do I do it's slash roll D100, right?
Slash R plus D100, yeah.
Slash R roll.
Space, yeah, or slash roll, either of the two. Space D100.
Oh, that's what I did. I'm pretty sure. I just happened to.
No, you just put rolling 100 before. You didn't have the D.
Oh, okay.
Okay, 16. I still need to know, but I'm going to guess that you hit. What is your accuracy plus your throwing skill?
Okay, accuracy. Where do I find that?
Front page.
Okay. Accuracy is 90. And throwing skill. Throwing weapons is 100.
Okay, so it's gonna be 190.
And my
Minus
agility.
his evasion. Yeah, you're fine. You honestly could have only missed if you critically missed or whatever.
Okay, so I hit with a dart. I take
Yes, so now you have to roll the formula for the dart.
Which is what?
You didn't write that down either, Rick.
No, I didn't write. I didn't write anything down.
Rick.
I know.
Rick.
It was when I didn't realize I had to write all that stuff down. I think at that point, you know.
Okay, it is 8 times strength plus 3d6.
So 8. So roll.
I bought a weapon, but I didn't think it would be smart for me to write down what the weapon does.
8.
Ooh, that sounds like Rick in a nutshell.
8 times strength, which is 22, plus
3d6.
3d6.
Okay.
And so does that now give him like 30% damage each turn, or?
No, now I need you to roll a d100, and it has to beat a 30 to apply venom to him.
Okay, roll D1.
This is the number of rolls you actually have to do for almost everything. We just have most of the stuff done in macros, so you click a single button.
And I don't get that applied because it's...
Nope,
40.
it didn't beat it.
Nah, I tried. But my bird can still kick, so my bird's going to kick.
Okay. Like, Rick, this is how we played the game at the beginning. I know you got kind of spoiled from all of the macros and stuff, but remember, we used to have to roll everything independently.
Yeah, I remember, but I didn't... I don't know what... Like I said, I forget when I got the darts, and... I got a very bad kick.
Yeah. Okay. Fuck. You're up. I think... Wait. I actually forgot to do a roll. Sorry. It procs.
Huh?
And he's in walking range, so... you
Oh,
get countered.
Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh is counter
Yeah.
to the dart.
He took physical damage. You took 96 damage. Well, you probably didn't, because I think your armor's above 100 by now.
Yeah. 101.
Yeah. So you're fine. Now, it's Dargonis' turn.
Well, continuing my combo, I scream.
Okay.
Oh, also double checking. What does Enhancer do to the damage again?
Well, right now it doubles it. It's not going to in Chapter 2. We're going back to normal damage results. But right now it still doubles it.
Okay, just double checking.
Okay. Then it is Flit's turn, but I'm assuming things are just gonna stay the way they have been.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if I use scan, does everyone, like all the NPCs, do they see the results too?
I would assume so. The information's like up in the air written in magical letters.
I was just kind of curious if any of the NPCs would like to. I assume they're watching the fight, right?
Yes.
So I think for the edification of the NPCs, I'm going to throw a scan out there.
Okay.
Just to see how the fight's going.
Well, to give you guys a little update. He has almost no MP left. Only 98. And his health is down to 11,263. That's the only thing that's been changed so far. Now it is time for your status phase. You guys do still have regen for this last turn. And let me get his venom done.
No, bio.
Oh, wait, no, venom didn't hit, so it's still just poison. Okay, let me do that. You know, Rick, you could always allow your team to benefit from stuff like that, but you're too much of a lawful good.
Hey, I do it both ways. I'm going to keep you accountable for it. And 20.
That's the best I can do is 19.
Uh, 24.
11.
Okay. Well, Vuti, you're first.
Rolled punch rush. Ah, shit. Hold on. There we go. Rolled punch rush.
Hits.
$660. Would I be correct in assuming that the amount of damage I did to him is around 500?
A little more, but yeah. It's actually probably closer to 600 though. If you.
Oh!
Yes. Let me get this. And count it. 103 damage before your armor.
Okay.
And it is Rick's turn.
Okay, I'm going to go for try another venom dart. So there is, I guess, my roll to hit.
Yeah, it lands.
And then so... Oh, 8 times 22 plus 3d6. Oh, put an equal instead of a plus. And then another D100 to see whether it hits.
Yeah, whether you procced it.
Yeah, whether I get the... Damn.
And you didn't.
And Blackout's gonna go over and kick.
Okay.
Really? Twice in a row, the worst roll he can get? Oh, and I gotta take that dirt out of my inventory.
Okay. It is Talon's turn.
All right, let's give this new call a shot. So it'll go off in 6
Okay.
at 13, I guess. So skip me.
Then it is, yeah, it's Gilgamesh's turn in the meantime.
Wait, I thought he already went.
And he,
No, he just
no,
reacted.
he reacted.
Oh, shoot. Well, okay.
Yeah. And Gilgamesh is going to use Electrocute, which hits Manly Cougar, Dargonis, Blackout, and Vuti. For 134 lightning elemental damage.
Crap. Thought I had lightning on something else that I have. Okay, so that's from magic armor?
Yes.
Four, 86 damage.
I took 77 damage.
And then it will be Flit's turn after everybody's done calculating their stuff.
I'm done.
And Flit, I took 48 damage.
Talon's actually just like really lucky from his position too, because it's got a radius of 3.
Because what?
It's got a radius of 3.
Oh, okay.
Ooh. Okay, yeah, so, yeah, Borla just watches Gilgamesh intently, but at this point, he still does nothing, so I guess defensive stance.
Okay. And then your call's gonna go off. You use him. Anima.
Tell it?
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
I actually can't hear metal either. This is weird.
What? I'm right here.
Sorry.
Yeah, I said, what are you using? Anima?
Yeah, it was. Sorry, you were muffled. Hold on. Yeah, I am.
Okay.
If I can find it, it's way down the list. Torment. It's called Torment.
Funny, Timothy.
I got a rep around here being a shadow mage, so.
Okay, you did 566 damage to him.
Woo!
Let me get that done. Okay, you're fine. Then it is Dargonis' turn.
Oh, did Blackout take lightning damage too? Did you
Who?
say Blackout?
Blackout?
Yeah.
Blackout took lightning damage. Took
Okay.
the same amount.
Alright, well, I am going to use a Mighty Blow.
Okay. Now, I'm assuming that's just gonna hit the damage cap.
And Flit, that was 68 damage that Blackout took for that lightning. I forgot all about him taking it, but I got it now.
So how much health do you have left after that?
He has 7,892. And honestly, even you hitting the damage cap doesn't worry him too much. It's this darn poison that's been ticking this whole time.
Well, at the very least, we've got him down to less than half.
Okay, and speaking of poison, it's time for the status phase. You guys don't have regen anymore.
Wait, he's at 7,000? Isn't that like a third of his health?
No, that's less than half.
No.
His total is 20,000.
It's actually not that far from a third. But, yeah.
Because he had like 21,
It's
right?
a little higher. No, he had 20,160.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I didn't say roll for initiative yet, Rick.
Oh,
My
I
bad.
thought you did.
No, I said I have to do his poison.
Oh, okay.
Status phase. Gung ho, man. Can you believe this guy?
Sure, why not?
Well,
Okay. Now we can
Marsupial
roll
rolled before you told him to last round, and you didn't tell him nothing.
So 13.
Everybody did last round.
See, at 17.
23.
I just did it because everyone else was doing it, and I wanted to be popular.
Yeah, I know.
15.
Just how it be sometimes. Just how it be. Okay, I do need talents now, though. If he's there. Hello?
Sorry.
It's initiative. There we go.
17.
So Flit, his character is like not engaging, so at all, right?
Yeah, my
pretty
character,
much.
he only stepped in and Gilgamesh cast Protect on himself because he saw that as unfair. So he stepped in to dispel it, and until he's actually brought in by Gilgamesh attacking him, he's just observing. Because he wanted this to be your fight versus Gilgamesh.
Okay, so I should probably be thinking about taking some sort of a antidote instead of attacking.
Yeah, well, it is your turn, so... Is that what you're planning to do?
Ah, fuck it. No. Rolled punch rush.
Okay.
Hit. 7. 667. No, I just figured that he would be in the fight now that everybody's in the fight. Like, because the fight that I was having with him is pretty much over.
He didn't know that. He didn't want to dishonor your battle.
With your guys' very weird, arbitrary rules of what is and isn't honorable. After just ransacking somebody's home.
Metal, I don't really care what you got to say about this encounter. This guy's chicken shit in the rain.
It is his turn.
I know you're gonna try to. I know you're gonna try to advocate for Gilgamesh, but it's not gonna work.
Oh, I'm not gonna say he's the most honorable guy either, but in many ways, Voodie is way less honorable than he is.
Chicken shit in the rain. That's a guy.
But I mean, it did seem pretty clear that Booty just wanted to do this by himself.
Yeah. But it's not like this was a match between two people without armor, bare knuckle brawling or anything. I mean, even with Booty's first strike, he did it with his weapons.
Yeah, I agree. He is a piece of chicken shit in the rain.
I don't know. Using weapons and then resorting to magic seems like two different things.
I mean, it's all kind of the same. It's like having just an additional coat of armor.
What'd I tell you? What'd I
Is
tell
he
you about Metal?
attacking?
Stop advocating
Anyway,
for this guy.
He attacked Voodie. For 222 physical damage. And then after Diller calculates that health, you actually get the counter if you want.
I get 43 health left. I get the counter?
Well, you could try.
I'm gonna try to counter. I got 43 health left. Well, I'm gonna try. Hold on.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Roll your hits. Yep. Those hit.
Good going, Birdie!
It's 529.
Kick his booty!
You got 197 back.
How much of that do I get back?
Okay.
Okay, still in the game. I might not be next round. Took 58 damage, Flit.
Okay. Rick.
Oh no, wait, that's not right.
Okay, I'm going to,
I took 164.
Manley's going to use Lancer on him, and Blackcoat's going to kick. The countdown's 8 for Lancer.
Okie dokes. Let's get this down.
Really? 3 times in a row. The worst kick you can get.
Okay.
Remember when Rick was
Got it.
getting constant 100s?
Yeah. Are we running back to that?
Not quite.
Okay.
I don't know. We've been through a lot of
First you
sessions, and I feel like I don't feel like Rick should be surprised by this.
Yeah, I know. We all have our days where the computer cheats us.
Like that would be like me being surprised by me one-shotting myself.
Well, you haven't done that in a
I'm
while.
surprised you haven't.
I'm getting some pretty good rolls here with these roll punch rushes. I'll tell you that.
What are you gonna do, Marsupial?
Oh, is it my turn again?
Yes.
I'm gonna do another call. Can I do 2 of the same call within the same fight?
Yes.
Okay.
They literally come and go. But, I mean, it's like a spell.
All right, I'm gonna do a different call this time, but it'll be 6 turns away.
You just can't call somebody who's already on the field, but you don't have like a summoner on your team, so you don't have to worry about that.
I can't. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
So whose go is it now?
Well, let's see. He's got to wait until 11. So it is Borvo's turn, but I doubt he's going to do anything.
No, unless Booty specifically calls him in or he gets attacked, he's not going to do anything except defensive stance. Or unless
Okay.
Gilgamesh does something sneaky.
Then it is Buck's turn.
I'm gonna do another mighty blow.
Well, that's going to put you 2 back, which means you go after Talon's call.
Oops.
Yeah. Okay, well, then, Talon, roll your call.
Oh, all right. I'll try the other one this time. Yay.
Okay, you're not full. So you did 559 damage.
I'm full now.
Okay. Then it is now time for your mighty blow.
Should I just use the roll before, or should I roll it again?
We can. But especially with charge times and stuff going off in the future, you should double check to make sure you're supposed to roll.
Yeah, I forgot about the call count thing.
Okay, well, I'm assuming that does the damage cap with all the stuff you have on, because your scream's still active, right? And
Yep.
Everything.
Yep.
Okay.
Next turn is the last one. It'll be active. So how much health do you have after that?
I haven't calculated it yet. I was gonna give it to you.
Since mine's coming up after, I'm just going to hit the thing that's in there, not the damage thing yet.
Okay, he's got 4,581. Okay.
Are you ready for...
Yep, I am ready for you. It is your turn. That's going before his armor to his health, and then half of that towards his MP, correct?
Yeah, I think so. I'll read it to you. I missed some job. Lancer. It is Lancer. Right there. Lancer inflicts 125% physical damage to the target, striking automatically. In addition, 50% of the damage is subtracted from the target's MP. The MP damage is by Lancer, not reduced by armor or magic armor.
Okay. I got that, but I also have to hit you. Because you triggered his counter.
Yeah.
And at this point in his health, his counter only triggers the critical hit. So 212 before your armor.
I believe that is 113 damage. Yeah,
Okay.
because my armor is at
Now,
101, so 113 flip. No. Yeah, 101? 11. 111.
Okay.
256.
I'm ready for your initiatives now.
$16.
20.
Wasn't he supposed to get stuff taken away from his magic? Or maybe that's not his magic points.
Oh, you know what? The space still has the cursor in there. It doesn't update until that happens. There we go. Until you take it out, it doesn't actually update it.
15. Oh yeah. I just seen what it was, and it's like, okay, I was pretty sure.
Yeah, no,
that
it was still just blinking. I'm like, why is it not matching? Oh, I have to hit enter and take the cursor out.
Yeah.
I got 17.
15.
Yep. Now we're just waiting on Dargonis. Who may or may not have to have gotten up. If he takes a few seconds longer, we're going to skip his turn. Okay. Well, Dillard, you're up first.
Roll punch rush.
Yeah, you hit.
660. Hey, Dargonis is here.
You know what? Normally I wouldn't, but because he's going to go last anyway, I'll still leave him in the order. It's taking so long.
It was obviously just a roll 20 delay. He clicked it like 5 minutes ago.
Then why
This
did
game
he-
does that
The
sometimes.
dogs? Was it the dogs?
I don't know why you're not handling those dogs metal.
I handled those dogs for like 2.5 weeks. I know it. They ain't my dogs. Besides, I still let him out all the time when I'm out there. I'm just not out there often. So it is... Oh, wait. I rolled. No, he did not counter. So it's his turn.
Who's?
And he at Manly Cougar. And he crits. For 428 damage before your armor. Because critical attack can crit.
God damn.
It can crit in Final Fantasy V. It can
Crit
here.
can crit.
It's the name of attack. I literally gave him all the moves that he has in Final Fantasy V in his first encounter.
So 400 and what?
428 before your armor.
I'm dead.
Oh, Manly Cougar was knocked out. Well.
Oh, can I do the counter thing?
No. You would have had to have rolled it any
Before.
previous time you took damage, like when you had
The lightning damage.
when you got
or-
electrocuted, you could have done it. Yeah, but you can't do it once you're already knocked out. Yeah.
I figured it out. What's the worst thing you could say? No.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
you
just gotta
got
remember, it's like, oh man, I took damage, let me roll it. But yeah, it's your turn, Tom.
Well, I mean, I have a limp break. I'm not sure what would be more helpful, damage or a status effect. Sorry, I'm just looking back. Hold on.
Oh, please. Please turn him into a zombie.
Why?
You do not see how that would benefit him in this situation. Why I would want him to be turned into a zombie.
Because he'd be immune from poison? I don't...
No. But it would reverse HP drain. And Vuti has the counter.
Alright. Mm-hmm. Alright. Well, how did we decide the dice are going to work here? Do I need to roll it?
We set it up already.
Yeah, I know. I can't...
Itself. Yeah.
It's been so damn long. Alright. I'm going to do that. Let's see what happens with the dice.
Yeah, because it'll... Since you put it as 3 different die, it will tell you what they are, and then you just do the math from there.
Okay, then I have to do some multiplication after that, right?
Yeah, but we realized it was easy. Right?
Okay,
just wanted
here we
to do
go.
the dice real fast.
Okay, I got a double. So is that 200?
Yeah, I believe so. That's how you
Okay.
did it, right? Like if you got a double, it doubled it.
Yeah, I believe so. So 200 fire melting damage.
Okay. Well, I mean, he doesn't have any resistances or anything, so that first part
Yeah.
really didn't matter. So just 200 melting damage.
Yeah, I guess it's not that much.
Yeah.
I need
But
a
it's 3
better
damage.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. And it's melting, so that actually does not trigger either of his reactions at all.
Okay.
And I don't know. Is Borovo gonna go or what?
Nope. Defensive stance.
Okay. Well, Manly Cougar's obviously not going. In fact, because he passed out, his bird's just gonna be over there, like, cooing at him or whatever, like, hey, wake up. And then it is Buck's turn.
Alright. And I am going to do a mighty blow again. The last one before I gotta skip a turn to scream.
Well, because your threshold's so high, it definitely hits. And I'll get you that health as soon as I'm done with it. $2,718.
We're wearing them down, slowly but surely.
Don't call him Shirley. Okay. Let me adjust for his poison. And then I need your initiatives. Initiative. What do we got?
25.
14.
12.
11.
Okay. Village, you're up.
Rolled punch rush. Oh,
Well,
fuck!
you didn't hit. So it's Gilgamesh's turn.
Did I get another fate point? Shit.
You didn't? No, you used your fate point that you had earlier, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yep. Well,
Did I not take that away?
I don't think you removed it.
I guess I couldn't have used any of my fate points to go back and not cut that hit or whatever, right?
No, you could not have.
Uh-huh.
You don't have anything that lets you do that. Well, Vuti just got hit for 215 physical damage before his armor.
I react.
You do? Okay, well, maybe. Try to react.
215. Minus 57. I take 158 damage, Flood. I'm left with 83.
Okay.
Okay, now I go to my jobs. It's my job, man.
You hit, or you reacted. Let's see if you hit. Roll your moves.
I react.
Yep, and you hit with both of them.
It looks like I hit with one of them.
No. This is a normal hit.
Are you
hit with
sure?
both of them.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. Okay. It's 531. How much do I get back?
Uh, 198.
Thank you.
Okay. Which would be Dargonus's turn.
Alright, give me a second. Oh wait, I was gonna scream this turn, so I scream.
Okay. Borvo, are you going to revive Manly Cougar, or are you just going to sit out? I know you don't really like him.
No, I made it clear last time that he will do nothing going forward to help Manly Cougar in any way, shape, or form.
Okay.
And since no one has, since Booty hasn't brought him into the battle, he's just
Can't you scan at
sitting out.
least?
Yeah, I could do that. I guess I could justify throwing a scan out there for the audience. What is it? There it is.
None of these fucking guards are getting in the fight.
No, dude, they are scared
What
of
the hell are
him.
they doing here?
Well,
Wow,
just so you
look at
know,
that.
he's out of MP and he's only got 2,050 health left.
Does he still try to cast? Well, I guess we'll find out. I was wondering if he's dumb enough to like try to cast spells but not have enough MP, so he doesn't do anything.
I mean, it doesn't make a difference how that's executed.
Nah, I was just curious.
Yeah. But it's your turn.
Man, I wish Infernal Haze was better. All right, we'll do a Torment again. I'm gonna have to stay at the inn after this. 'Cause I'm almost out of magic.
Okay. Let me get that real quick.
Anima's tormented form erupts on the midst of the caller's foes. Foe.
What?
Ever struggling with her eternal chains. Her futile struggling whips the chains to and fro, tangling the one nearby target as her piercing howls drive fear into even the boldest of hearts. Just letting you know what happened.
Does Gilgamesh have a
Okay.
bold heart?
I guess.
I guess. I don't know, bold enough.
So I guess he's scared then, right? He's not gonna be laughing no more.
Apparently that scares anybody.
No.
So since my limit break is reset,
Yep. You did 555 damage.
I'm very glad that that Marsupial was able to knock this guy's smug look off his face.
Well, it's time for initiative.
oh, I was last, wasn't I?
Yes.
18.
28.
14.
Also 14.
Since my initiative
Okay.
is double Gilgamesh's, do I get 2 turns before him?
No. You only get a bonus turn if you exceed 30 to 35 or higher. But it is your turn.
Shaken by my unsuccessful punch rush last time, I still do a rolled punch rush. Fuck!
Well, He's a fairly swift boy. Despite being a 7-foot tall wall of armor. And it is Marsupial's turn.
Alright, let's see here. I'm too low on magic to do another call, so I'm going to do my crazily powerful level 2 spell, Water. For 380.
For 317. Okay. Well, I'm assuming the same. Barvo, you're not doing anything.
Defensive stance, unless you guys want to scan again.
I mean, they're going to get the health anyway whenever Dargonis actually happens to hit them.
Just putting it out there. All right, then.
Okay.
Oh, shit, I'll take a
Well-
health. Goddamn.
Well, I keep waiting for Booty to say something, but he never does.
Yeah,
so,
he doesn't say that during his turn.
yeah.
It's Dargonis. Fuck, you're up.
Okay, I am going to eat a ham and eggs sausage oatmeal meal.
Okay. You do know exactly what that does, right?
Yes, it gives me 50 HP back, as well as giving fire and lightning ward for 4 turns and armor up for 4 turns, and plus 10 damage to my next attack.
Okay. Then it is Gilgamesh's turn. Who, once again, is going to slash Vuti for 218 before his armor.
I attempt to react.
You don't. And you just been getting some bad rolls in the last part of this fight.
I'm just waiting for Booty to
Yeah,
just turn.
yeah. You said 218?
Yep.
I'm just waiting for Booty to turn to Barovo next time. It's like, hey, give me a heal, you little shit.
Like, honestly, Booty hasn't thought about it so far because he would be like, because here's the thing, my character would assume that he's already in the fight.
Yeah.
Because, like, if he came in and jumped in as soon as this guy started throwing magic shit, you know, and, like, I'd be like, oh, we're on the same page. Like, the fight's over. Now we're in a group battle. But he hasn't really thought about it yet. So
Damn, my character is terrified.
Because he's been in the middle of some bad
Character is
shit.
terrified of you, so he doesn't want to.
Because now that I'm getting, like...
No, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, yeah. No, but, like, now that he's, like, not doing very well, he's, like, looking around for, like, options, so he might be calling on him pretty soon.
Yeah, and, like, I guess the thinking is, like, my character is terrified of you, and it was pretty clear, like, at the beginning of the fight, that you wanted to do this on your own. And so he's really worried that if he jumps in to help you, that you're going to get pissed at him, and he doesn't want you to get pissed at him. So he's been... The only reason he jumped in was just to dispel because he thought that was unfair. But that's why he hasn't jumped in yet.
I get it.
Okay, well.
Because like right now he's like less than half health, and he's like patting his clothes, like where's my fucking heal potions? And then he's gonna be like, wait, Romo, what the fuck?
It's time for initiative.
Uh, 18.
No, you had a 19.
Yeah, 19.
No, wait, that's not me.
I had a 17.
Oh yeah, that is okay.
Yeah, I got an 18.
Okay. Well, regardless of it, your lowest roll is still the highest roll in this initiative order, so you're up.
All right. I actually pull out a hyper potion and drink it.
Okay, that's a smart thing to do.
And I do say, Brovo, what the fuck? So now I am at full health. But I do say, Barovo, what the fuck?
Oh, he can respond because it's his turn.
I respond and I say, "Oh, sorry. I thought you wanted to do this on your own. I didn't want to step in when I shouldn't have. Do you want me to come in?"
I said, fuck yeah.
Okay, so now that I have been paying like zero attention to everyone's health and stuff, I've just been enjoying the fight. I do not know how everybody is doing health-wise. Like, how do they look?
Well, the party member you don't care about is knocked out. So that
I look
doesn't
great.
Yeah.
I think the others look fine.
Ah, man. See, I would throw up a protect guy, but then I feel like I would be a massive hypocrite for berating Gilgamesh for doing the same thing. Just going through my spells real quick to see what I could do that wouldn't make me look like a massive hypocrite. Now where, god damn it, where is this spell? You know what, screw it. Oh! Actually, you know what I could do? Shit, where's limit breaks again? Under jobs?
Yes, it has its own
There
tab.
it is. Let's see.
Oh, by the way, because of how many turns that have passed, for Vuti, he does have his limit break.
Oh, sweet.
Nice.
Why can't I find this fucking spell? Oh, there it is. Screw it. We'll just throw out a banish.
Okay. Let me see what that does to him. That up brings him down, and just before he collapses, Gilgamesh throws out a smoke bomb. And he says,
A gigantic
"Thanks for the
pussy."
battle. Hopefully we'll meet again sometime." And leaves.
So did they actually defeat him? Did they get all the...
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
they defeated him. He has been defeated.
For the record, I was going to
What
use
a
a Phoenix
fucking
down.
coward.
Yeah. If you didn't use it earlier, you weren't gonna use it.
If it makes any difference at all, I did look to see if I had a Phoenix down. I did not.
Well,
I
so dividing
still
it by
have
4.
absolutely none.
I should have said then that I have one in my inventory. Not that I could have.
If only I had known. If I had but known, Rick.
I
Could have
actually
come
meant
over
to
and
get-
searched.
You guys
Go ahead.
receive, the once you were conscious for this, 6,269 XP and 2,397 GP.
Oh, that robbed me of leveling.
And a wizard's hat.
Woo! Does it look like a farmer's hat?
No. Well, I mean, I guess kind of. It looks like
I don't
a
want that
big
shit.
cloth and hat. It does fan out, so it would be useful on a farm, but it's also got like a point at the top, so
Like a steepled hat.
yeah.
Does it look cool?
I mean, it looks like the same hat that black mages wear.
Probably like Gandalf or something like that.
Yeah,
I
like the
am
Gandalf
not
hat,
seeing
that's
this
that one.
in the
It's
in the
not in
items
there.
list. That would explain it then.
Yes. It has the same stats as a tier 6 hat, and it gives you plus 50% magic damage for having it equipped.
Oh shit.
Well, I think we know who wants that.
Actually, Talon would be better off with it.
Yeah, you should probably give it to the guy who's not already roided and hitting the damage cap all the time.
Yeah, because I can only do 2 damage types, and I've already got double damage on him, so.
Well, shit.
And there were 2 other items that he was holding, but you had to steal them. And you don't have your thief. You haven't had him for like 2/3 of the campaign.
Damn it, Timothy.
Oh, you know what though? I'd have to lose 10% of my HP. Oh well.
Oh no, what
10%
a
HP
nightmare.
for 50% more magic damage.
Yeah, I think that's worth it. What are the stats? He said it's tier 6?
A tier 6 hat, yes.
Oh, that's better than my current tier 5.
Yes, because it is literally the best hat you can get on the continent.
1621.
Why the hell do I have Tyrannosaurus tongues? Was that for something?
Yes. It was for a quest. Well, kind of like a bounty board.
I can't believe after 2 boss fights I still haven't leveled up. God damn it.
You still haven't leveled? Wow.
Yeah, I'm still like 3,000 away from leveling.
That can't be possible. Really? That's impossible.
No, between the two, it's only around 10,000. And you could be.
He's only at level 28. All right.
It could be more than. Well, plus.
I mean, I practically leveled, and I'm 7 levels ahead of him. Are you sure you got the math right?
Yeah, because I was like at... Yeah, I started, it was like 189, and then I have to go from 189 to 203. So that's like 12,000.
Yeah.
We've gained 12,207 experience points this level or this session.
Have we?
Yeah. I think
I
you're
just added them all up.
Your stuff wrong.
Oh wait, 189 to 203, so that's 9. So 14. I need 14,000.
Yeah,
I think if I had just leveled, I would be exactly at 189. So
Yeah, I guess it's possible.
yeah, I think I still need 3,000.
I definitely probably would have leveled if you guys didn't seem like you were lucky and actually fought some of the stuff in what's it called, the Northern Shore. Maybe at least in your case it was more unlucky than not, because you easily could have cleared them out.
Or if we would have went to that boat room.
Yeah.
You definitely would have leveled if you went to the boat room.
Let's go back.
I got a question. Since I'm never ever going back to the boat room, can you tell me what's in there?
The boat room was literally just a gag room that had a poltergeist and 3 phantoms.
And a
that were kind
werewolf.
of just like, well, the 2 werewolves, but the poltergeist and the 3 phantoms were basically just like LARPing or playing pretend that they were pirates, and the 2 werewolves, like, which are their pets, were like supposed to be sharks in the water. They were just having a game, and you guys would have walked in on it. No reward for that room other than the fight.
Could we have gotten the boat?
I do not see any feasible way of you guys getting that boat out of there other than like spending well over a day disassembling it and reassembling it outside.
What if we cast Mini on the boat? Could we have gotten it out then?
Do you have Mini?
Let's assume we did.
If you
Does
did,
Mini work on inanimate objects?
I don't know. I've never seen it, but I would assume that you could probably use in that matter, like intuitively, like you're kind of like other type of magic.
Yeah, but then you'd have to have something like enlarge. Otherwise, you just have a.
Mini.
Well, he could dispel it.
Yeah, I got this.
I thought Mini counteracted Mini.
But-
So if you just cast it a second
Mini
time.
usually does in most games. You could do that too. The problem is I wouldn't be letting you cast it as Mini. You'd be doing something like Mini, and with the size of the boat and the fact that it's not organic, it would have used a lot of your MP.
Well, like
But
if we
if-
had a shrivel battle item.
No, it would have had to have been the like an intuitive type magic of a person who would be able to cast Mini.
I see. I don't have that as my intuitive skill set, so.
Oh, we could have broken down those
that
walls
was-
like John suggested.
Can't believe how much I have in the bank here.
I'm never
Yeah.
gonna get a boat.
You could always try to buy a boat.
I could probably afford a boat. Somehow I'm
Fuck
rich.
you, Marsupial. How much is boats?
They're free if you
You're
steal
gonna have
them.
to talk to. Oh, they are free if you steal them. You have to talk to a boat dealer.
Now that we're in Hannister,
Nobody sells boats here.
yeah, we're super stronger than anybody else in this town. Given that these fucking guards are just chicken shit, you just take a boat.
I would say you're
Um,
super stronger than anybody else in town. It's just a lot of the other people that might be stronger don't care. They're not like Geen. They're not Town Watch or Army or anything like that.
From
You're definitely
Coco.
stronger than any of these random NPCs. Like if you see a random nameless person, odds are they're just like a level 1 character. They can't do anything.
Rick, if I ever hear you utter that name Remcoco again, I'm gonna fucking quit this game.
From Coco.
Because he knows where Coco could kick his butt.
I would like to ask Ferris if he would like to buy my green beret.
He will. For the normal 75% of what it's worth.
Very well.
But I'm assuming now that you've taken care of that, you're probably, maybe if you want to stay the night again, but you want to have your party, right? That you came here for?
Yes. Yes.
I want to ask Manly Cougar if I could.
I go to the local tavern and I inquire.
Okay.
What was
You
that,
were attacked because
Talon?
You've been there plenty times before.
Oh, are you resurrected yet? I guess not.
No.
Would Borovo like to cast Raise, or are you going to make me waste a Phoenix down?
No, Borovo's gonna make you waste the Phoenix down.
Yeah, Borovo's done with Manly Cougar.
No, really?
Yeah,
All right.
100%. He will help him in no way, shape, or form going forward.
What happened? When did that happen?
Back in the manor.
Were you not here? What
It
the
was like-
fuck?
All right. I'll use a Phoenix down on Manly Cougar.
Somehow
Sorry.
Borovo thinks Manly Cougar is the most evil person in the world. Even worse than, what's her name?
Coco?
No.
No, Blitzkrieg.
Blitzkrieg.
I
No,
go to
I
the
think
store.
Borovo
I find
dislikes
out how
Ren
much
Coco
torches
at all.
cost.
So, did you...
Regular torches here? Yeah. You know, like a torch.
Yeah.
They're actually pretty inexpensive. They're like 10 gil a piece, and they'll last you like you know, some around 20 minutes at a time.
So yes, I use
I
the
buy
Phoenix
20
down on-
torches.
Okay.
Can I borrow a
I
dice
see how
over?
much Phoenix Downs cost.
Wait, let me hear what Talon's trying to say first.
I said, can I borrow a Geisel Green from Manly Cougar? Are you willing to part with one? After I saved your life.
Saved it. It was not in the middle of battle.
Well, I was gonna.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda. But anyways, where am
I'm
I
not
going?
dead because of you, but I didn't get experience, so it doesn't count.
Yeah. Oh, guys are great.
That was gonna be my next turn.
Yeah. Oh, I'll be nice and
Do
give
you
them.
see? Do you see why Flit hates him now?
I'm beginning.
Also, Phoenix Down are 500 apiece.
Oh well, that's cheap.
I gave Talon 2
I buy 4.
Geisel Greens.
Okay, I heard. Both of those.
Well, if you guys are gonna have a party, I'm gonna. I wanna catch a ride to. Will you wait for me, or I don't know. It's up to you guys, but I'm gonna go
I don't
to.
think Borovo's waiting.
Well, that's fine. I mean, whoever wants to can share a cabin with me, going across if you want to wait for me. But I'm willing to pay the 5,000 if I have to catch up to you guys. But I want to go to Penn's Reach.
Wait, we're not gonna have a party before Dargonis leaves?
Oh,
all right,
actually,
You're gonna just fucking
actually,
take off and be like, later, Dargonis, peace.
actually, it's before we leave Dargonis. He's not taking
This
off.
is it's not a party because we won. It's a party. It's a going away party for Dargonis.
Oh, okay. I'll stay for that.
Well, I head on over to like Lowtown. I see how much it costs for some whores and some strippers.
Is there going to be
And I wanna
gambling?
see,
Is there gonna be blackjack?
and I want to find out. Yeah, blackjack and hookers. And I want to see if I want to see how much it's going to cost to rent out the tavern for the night, or at least an area of the tavern. Because if it's too
Well, I mean,
expensive,
you don't
I'll just go to
actually have to
Lowtown, see how much it would cost to rent somebody's
rent
house.
You don't actually have to rent out an area of the tavern, but if you wanted to clear the whole thing, it's going to be pretty expensive.
Yeah, if they allow us to just have fucking party it up in there, that's what I'm gonna do.
People party in the tavern all the time.
All right, well that's what I'm gonna do then. I'm gonna go and
You guys
just
know
hire a bunch of
you're
people
by
and
now.
would $5,000 be enough to throw a decent party?
5,000 gil might be enough to cover like 2 hookers for the whole night.
right, I'm gonna spend $10,000 on the party.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to Lowtown. I'm gonna see if I can find some jugglers for entertainment.
Jugglers,
So anybody that can do anything stupid and that I want to see while I'm drunk is what I want. There we go, $10,000 spent.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I'm sure there's some people that will attempt to juggle, or whatever you want. I can't promise how good they are. There's not a lot of talent down in Lowtown aside from like some hustlers and stuff. Maybe if you want somebody to do card tricks, you could probably find somebody to do that for you.
Like magic card tricks?
Yeah, well, like sleight of hand and stuff, yeah. There's not a lot of difference between an illusionist and a hustler.
It's just one's less frowned upon for cheating you out of your money.
I go to a store. Do they have anything that would be like a nice gift to give to somebody, like any kind of gift shop around here?
I mean, the closest thing to that would be up in Noble Court. There's that fancy clothing store. But I don't know if you're gonna find anything.
Do they have anything
nice
fancy like a scarf?
Oh yeah, they would have scarves and stuff. Could probably even get.
What do I know? Would
somebody's
Dargonas wear a
initials
scarf?
I mean, if it's a gift from somebody he respects, he'd wear it.
There's the question: does he respect Booty?
Like, what is his?
I mean, to be honest,
what is his like demeanor? I guess. Like, what does he wear that's cool? Does he wear cool things?
Comfortable
It's so hard
pants
to
and
shop for.
armor. That's pretty much it. He's just a worker. He doesn't care if what he's wearing looks good, as long as it's sturdy, comfortable. He's more than fine.
Oh, what is he gonna go do? What does he normally do? Does he go? He's gonna go back and resume his normal life. What does he normally do?
He's a minor and general handyman.
So, like, would I be able to buy him a really nice, expensive pair of like work gloves or something like that?
Yeah, you could find something like that.
Or
How much that run me?
or a super
How
good
high
pickaxe?
quality are you looking for?
It's something for like something quality that you would get somebody for their birthday. I don't know.
Yeah, well, if you want something that's also functional, probably
For instance, in real life here.
Yeah.
No, like in real life here, in my life,
Yeah.
like I would spend maybe $70 to $120 on a pair of gloves for somebody if that's whatever.
Yeah.
And what would that equate to in this world?
That's kind of rough because Gil doesn't like equate 1-to-1 with anything, but you could probably get something like that for like 1,500 Gil.
All right, I do that, and I also asked him to wrap it up nicely, like a present.
Oh yeah, they'll do that for you.
Same price or extra?
Yeah, no extra because everything's
All
so
right,
expensive.
so I'll
over
take
there
that.
anyway.
And I write down, when he gives me the thing, I write on it, to my good friend, Dargonas, good luck in your future endeavors, XXX Abuti.
Well, in his future endeavors, he is going to be running a ranch. for you, remember.
Yeah. And I take this time while we're here in town, and I talk to Barovo, or not Barovo, with Argonis, and I tell him that I'm going to be sending him money periodically for the ranch, and let me know what's going on, keep in touch, or whatever.
Oh, well, thank you kindly, and no problem. I'll try to keep you updated on how things are going. I'll just try to make sure that we've got enough supplies moving through, and I'm even going to my little place on there you told me to put up. I'm gonna build a smithy there so I can sell things here, help out the wife back home, as well as give me another good reason to stick around, as well as a place to work on things if I need to do some repairs, you know?
Booty hears this, and it cuts him right to his heart because he feels like he wants to stay, but he's like, no, I gotta go. We gotta go figure out this Blight stuff. But he's like, yeah, man, that sounds great. And he's a little choked up because he feels like he wants to be on his ranch, but you gotta do what you gotta do.
Dargonis would just smile and pats him on the shoulder and just says, don't worry about it. Keep an eye out for yourself and the others. To be honest, I feel like you're gonna have your work cut out for you getting them to work together, but give them some time and try and find some excuses to get everybody to talk together, to try and get to know each other a little bit so you can start working as a team and more of a bunch of singular guys walking in the same direction.
See, I feel you. All right, man. Well, I'll see you at the party. And then I walk over to the tavern, and I how much is the cheapest alcoholic drink here?
Let me pull up the tavern stuff.
See a bait shop? Where's the tavern? Oh, here it is.
It's at the top. I have to refresh. It's not let me do it.
Groggy, two
yeah.
gill, inebriation on the spot.
Yes. It'll get you there.
All right, so I tell the bartender that anybody in my party that wants a drink tonight, I got it. I'll pay for it. If it's groggy, only groggy is what's on tap here.
Yeah, Lyranauts, she likes most of your team. You guys are regulars here, so perfectly cool with that.
Cool. All right, I'm done setting up for the party. If anybody else wants to do anything.
Freaking Manly Cougar is just running around with 1 health.
Well, I figure if he's gonna stay the night at the inn, like everybody,
Just like weekly shuffling around, like, yeah, I'm ready.
Not
ready
shuffling.
for the
He's just
party.
he's crawling on the floor.
Yeah.
he's gonna come in, sit down, and just start drinking some groggies.
Oh yeah, that weekend state. That's exactly what you need to do. Get drunk.
Well, I think he's feeling a bit ostracized. I'm not sure what the right word is.
Yeah.
Not having been revived during battle and all that. He's starting to feel alienated from the team.
Yeah, I can see that.
Also, I buy Dargonis a wine because it says here that it makes him feel fancy, and he has no choice in the matter.
Yep.
I want him to feel fancy for his going away party.
So you guys partying it up? Who's all involved in this party?
Yep.
Well, like I said, Manly Cougar's in there.
Is the party going on right now?
It's about to start if you guys go in it.
The party just started. I go over to Manly Cougar and I give him a hyper potion because he looks like shit and he's bringing down the party. I say, here, drink this.
What's a hyper give?
250.
Where's this taking place?
The tavern.
Oh, okay.
In the tavern.
Oh, I was already in there.
He put on party music.
Manly's sitting at the, as you guys can probably see, at the back seat. The table with two.
I take out my journal and I write a note. I tear out the page and I give it to... I have to zoom in. Oh yeah, it's Lyra. And I give it to Lyra. Tell her to give it to Dargonis when the party dies down. And I go to Hightown. Or wherever the airships are.
Skyport?
Wait, but I want to do this sneakily. I don't want anyone to see me.
Well, you're gonna have to roll stealth.
Now I gotta find it.
Well, the thing is, you could do it non-sneakily, just handing it to her. Nobody might think anything of it, and then.
Oh, but I don't want anyone to see me do like leave or anything.
Yeah, but they don't know why you're leaving. They might think you're just going to get whatever, and they get drunk enough they won't think about it.
Oh, hold on.
I gotta give you guys a couple of floozies.
Yeah, and no fatties neither.
You get
maybe one fatty. Yeah.
Yeah, what was your agility?
You want my default?
Yeah.
It's 14.
Oh yeah, you if you walk off, they definitely are gonna notice.
Is he walking off because he doesn't want to be tempted to drink, or?
No, he's on his way.
Yeah,
I'm very much pressuring him to drink.
Parties aren't really his thing to begin with, but just doesn't want to interrupt your guys' celebration with his stupidity. Or selfishness, I guess. That's the term I meant to use.
Well, since he's leaving like clumsily, I would gesture to Dargonis like, you should probably go hang out with your friend. I mean, they're like them two are the best friends. I would imagine that he would want to spend this time anyway, even if they're just ditching the party to go hang out at the dock and be good friends together. They should probably be together.
Dargonis would nod and starts following Barovo.
No way, I'm already there. You don't know where I went. I'm hiding. Can't find.
You've already ruined your stealth roll. You weren't that stealthy.
Shut up, Rick.
You only have one speed higher than me in stats, and you have tiny legs. I doubt you're going to get there before Dargonis can catch up.
Whatever, I'm gonna keep walking.
Where the fuck am I at?
Dargonis keeps
Where are
following.
these whores?
Just like,
I'm gonna go
hey,
hang out with Talon.
Hey, Barovo, what's up?
I sort of cringe a little bit because I'm upset that I got caught. And I turn to him and I say, well, I guess that note I left with Lyra, there's no point in that anymore. And I tell him, I said, it's like, look, I know this is your going away party, and parties they're just not really my thing, and I didn't want to, cause a scene or anything like that, but I've got to go home. I've got to go back, and I guess I'll tell you basically what was in the note. Was he basically wants to tell Dargonis that like how much he appreciates everything that he's done to help him out. Basically how that even if Dargonis may not see himself like as a hero, to Borovo he is a hero, and he's an honorable and noble person, and like he hopes that he has a long, prosperous life, and that he wishes the blessings of Shiva upon him, and that if he ever finds himself in Gao, and if he ever, like in the mountains of Gao, and he ever comes across a small village named Cheribel, that he'll be welcome there. The people there will welcome him, and that he'll always have like friends there. If any of that makes sense.
Dargonis would nod and smiles as he gently taps Barovo's shoulder with one finger like normal. And it's like, well, it's nice of you to say that kind of stuff, and I do get where you're coming from. I'm sure that you knew about this Blight stuff before I did. From how it seems, you've known about it longer than most of the group because of whatever seems to have happened at home. So I can definitely understand why you're worrying about it and want to get back as fast as possible. But in all honesty, I think that it might be best for you to get a little bit of rest after that deal with the bully up there. I can understand if you don't want to stay for the party, but maybe stick around for one more night so I can see you all off at the Skyport tomorrow. Because I understand if parties aren't your thing, they're normally not mine, but Beauty was kind enough to put things together, so it seems like it would be nice to just stick around and relax for a bit while everybody enjoys themselves. And then once you guys head out, I'll be staying here to keep my eye on things and keep my own family safe, but you just know that I'll always be with you in spirit, and if things get bad enough and you really do need a hand, then don't hesitate to come back and talk to me, or if things are bad enough that you think that it would be best for all of Han for me to go with you, then maybe you can just come back and might be able to convince me to go. But for now, I'm gonna stay here, keep an eye on things while you guys are gone. Make sure that what happened before doesn't happen again.
He basically says like he appreciates Dargonis' words, and he appreciates the offer, but he can't ask Dargonis to do any more than what he's already done. I'm trying to think. I guess I'm not sure like how convincing Dargonis would be to. Well, yeah. I guess so. I guess he will. Out of respect for Dargonis, he'll stay one more day. But he's not sharing a cabin with that wretch Manly Cougar. He will buy his own cabin.
He's gonna buy his own cabin.
Yes. All right. He sighs and he'll follow him back. I want to sneak in though. I don't want people to see me coming back in there because I'm embarrassed now. Is that okay? Can I do that?
I mean, you can come in hiding behind Dargonis, I guess. Like, he's pretty big.
Do I have to roll stealth for that?
No, I'll just let you walk in.
Okay.
Most of them are too busy to notice anyway.
One, he's embarrassed that he got caught, and two, now he's like doubly embarrassed that he's coming back in. You know, like now he feels like he made a scene, and he's sort of like took away focus from Dargonis' big night.
Whatever. Now Booty is super drunk. Can he actually get? Because he's gonna attempt to throw the bucket of chum on Dargonis. Is he gonna also hit Barovo?
I hope so.
Maybe. He's gonna have to jump. Dargonis is pretty.
He's also super drunk, so I don't know whether he actually hit him with the chum, but he also forgot what this party's for. He's gonna say "Happy birthday, queer."
I'm gonna need you to roll D100, your dexterity minus 20.
Oh shit. It's my dexterity. Is that under skills?
No, it's on the front page. It's one of your stats.
It's right.
It's under your evasion.
So my dexterity is 102. So, is this supposed to have a macro with it?
No. It's just gonna be 102 minus 20, which is gonna be 82.
So that would be 82.
You failed.
And I rolled an 87.
Yeah, in the process of trying to, you like jumped up to dunk it, but he completely had no idea what he was doing and ended up just dropping the fish on the floor and slipping, or the chum, and slipping on the chum as he came back down. But he didn't want to look like a fool, so like he just like went into push-up position, like that was his plan the whole time, and started doing push-ups.
And he says, "What?"
Dargonis would chuckle a bit and smiles as
Fucking
he,
all full of chum and
as
shit.
he, like, gently nudges Barovo and it's like, see, and since you decided to stay, you didn't miss that.
He also laughs too, but he's embarrassed.